There. Yep. Okay, that's me. And then that's kind of what I wanted. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pushing buttons. I'm trying to figure this stuff out, but oh, no guarantees. Good to see everybody. How y'all doing? It is what day is it? It's one of them damn days. It's Tuesday. That's what day it is. Right. We got a D&D game tomorrow. I need to prep for that. And I've been hanging out with a lot of people, Rob and everybody, and they've been using this thing. So I'm gonna sit here and try and figure it out. There we go. I found my way there. All right. I should be able to see like the YouTube chat like in here. I think. I don't know, man. And then it's like my thing is all circular and stuff. How do I make it not circular? I don't know. I wonder what I do that. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, and then if I do that, then I go away, and then if I do that, I come back. Interesting. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so let's find out if this works or not. Yeah. What is Forbes doing? I don't know. President Trump's holding a cabinet meeting. Let's see if we can get somebody flying through there for that. I can't tell.
Mars to Moon mission.
Like I've actually eliminated
the Mars mission. Sorry about that. But if you sometimes people think that space doesn't matter to them.
From the stack.
But if you look at every rocket that's launched, the machinists,
this audio is not
the
coming
truck drivers,
through,
the electricians, the welders that build these rockets
in
the industry that has developed over the course of the last 10 years in space, it's truly remarkable. It's not just rich guys sending up rockets in partnership with NASA. There's a whole industry of working
indicator of whether or not the audio is coming through.
That build, refurbish, design the rockets that are making America the leader in space. So thank you for your leadership and happy to celebrate this weekend with you.
Or this, I guess. Whatever.
And he is doing a good job at NASA too. And we are, I think we'll have some pretty exciting announcements. And you enjoy it.
And fun.
I said, how about temporary? He said, well, can I go a little bit longer? He loves it. He loves it. And he's doing a really good job. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Howard, please.
So making America great again is one of the key statements, and people don't always understand what you mean. So we always talk about 1870 to 1913. But in the mid-19th,
sweet, that's working.
America owned more of the rest of the world than they owned of us.
Now I know that that's working.
$140 billion
All right.
of the rest
I guess we can sit there and watch a little bit of this.
Net of what they owned of us. And when you came into office this time, the rest of the world owned $24 trillion more of our assets than we owned of theirs. And so when people argue with you,
debt in this country has been completely out of fucking control. I'll tell you
deficit is nothing. The trade deficit sends 1.2 trillion of our dollars to them. And what do they do with it? They buy the great America. Because when we learned in college, what we learned was that if you keep printing these dollars, they're supposed to devalue. But the problem is we're too smart. We invented the light bulb, the transistor, the GPU. So they keep buying us. And the only president ever to understand that, you understood it in the 80s and the 90s.
Okay, let me see if I can fix this a little bit.
You on TV and say, God.
Yeah. Okay. Remove that from the stage, and then I can add this into the stage. Yeah. And then I can push that button, and then look at that. I know you guys can see I'm on for Rob Norton. I think he's gonna rate. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, man. Streamyard is weird. Now I can't get the freaking camera to stop being stupid. Oh, son of a! You know what I can do is I can switch the camera, right, to the wrong camera and then come back to it. That'll turn it off and it'll come back in. Oh, it does look a little bit more blurry out of StreamYard for some reason. I don't know why. That's okay. Screw it. Yeah, that's cool, man. All right. So what do I do? What I do is I'll do this, and then I'll get rid of that, and then I'll share a tab. This one, yeah. Okay. Cool. That totally worked. So now I'm gonna go back to this. And then I can play one of these stupid tomato songs I made that sound like terrible pop music, but you should totally be able to hear that. That's cool. All right. They did not turn out very well. I wanted it to be like a, I don't know. I don't even remember what I was trying to fucking shoot for, but I did not get what I wanted out of it. There, we'll play that. That's much better. That one actually worked pretty good. So. Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. What's up? It's good to see you guys. I had no idea that you were coming. I totally did not know that. That's definitely news to me. So, of course, he's gonna do this right now. Okay, hold on just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Awesome. Thank you so much, Rob. It's good to see you, man. Send for EOD, sub and like the video. Oh, wait. I can do that. I can do that now. Look at that. Aren't I just special? We're learning Streamyard today, everybody. So I get to try and figure all of this stuff out, and hopefully I'll be able to, I don't know, serve in more of a producer role. That's kind of what I'm shooting for Rob. But for now, I'm just trying to figure out this platform and what I can do with it. So I will thank you so much, Intel Wow. It's good to see you, man. Let me see. What do I do to invite people into the stream? Oh, there's an invite button. Look at that. Okay, we found it. So I'm going to pin this to the chat. If you guys want to come in and say hello, you are more than welcome to. Because I don't know what I'm going to do. I know. Ginger Emmett says Miggy hypocrite. Well, if I can do as good as Emmett does on the pixel art or keeping everybody's attention, then that would be awesome. But I swear, my dog is just sitting in the background waiting for it, man. He's like, "Are you going live? Are you going live? You going live now?" He's fine all day today, no problem at all. And then suddenly, I hit the go live button and he has to raise hell. He's fine though, I promise. I didn't kill him or anything. He's just in his kennel with a blanket over it, and he's chilling out. Like, he's gonna lay down and take a nap while I do this, and he's gonna be fine. I don't know what his freaking problem is, but the minute he detects that he's not the center of my attention, he has to fucking, I don't know, something twitches in his mind or something. Oh man. Joseph Romano says, blessings upon you, sir, by the way. I had to do that with Autodesk Inventor. I was handed a GoPro in its case and was told to draw it to scale. Ironically, I actually trained in Autodesk Inventor when I was in high school. we had this engineering program that I was part of in our CAD class. That's like the freshman level. Yeah, I think it was freshman level. And then digital electronics was the sophomore level. And then we did 2 classes junior year and senior year. It was like one project, and we had to develop a prototype and present a plan to win angel investment or whatever. But in the CAD class, we used AutoCAD 2000 and Autodesk Inventor. I really liked Autodesk Inventor a lot more. It's a much more intuitive program than CAD 2000 was. CAD 2000 was awful. It's like sort of a difference in software development philosophy, where CAD 2000 was trying to be like a blueprint table and drawn with your hand and rulers and protractors and shit in a computer, whereas Autodesk Inventor was like more of a 3D modeling software that you could use to make very complicated parts that were extremely precise. But one of the things I had to do was make a toy train, like a wooden toy train set on a track, and actually animate it with physics going around the track, and the track had to be a circle. So that was interesting. That was kind of a challenge. And then we made a boat out of cardboard and duct tape. That was kind of cool. But man, that was forever ago. Okay, yeah, there's a hide current comment button. I found it. Great. We're learning today, everybody. We're freaking learning. Bruce says Autodesk is just the best. Ain't that the right? Ain't that freaking right? Oh, man. Draco says, I thought EOD was going to refute Rob's argument on the burning the flag is free speech. Actually, nope. This is why I normally don't call in a Rob show, is we don't really disagree on very much at all. The one thing that I did argue with him about very recently was 2A. So I'm kind of a 2A absolutist too. But he was like, there's reasonable limitations on that. And, we had a big argument about it. It boiled down to, like, you wouldn't want neighbors, wielding nuclear weapons against each other and some sort of, domestic squabble or something. And I'm like, probably not. But I could have done a better job of arguing that by saying that there are already restrictions on obtaining the materials necessary to develop a nuclear weapon, not only a nuclear weapon, but also an international intercontinental ballistic missile. But all of that would have come back to, aren't those just restrictions on 2A though? So I don't know. In reality, it should probably be revisited a little bit. Because there probably should be at least some reasonable restrictions on that. But yeah, James D says, well, the 2A was originally for people to make their own militia, not on an individual level. That's not entirely true. It's very explicit. We can look it up if you don't believe me, but it says the right to bear arms shall not be infringed. And it uses a militia as a justification for this assertion, but the assertion is that we shall not be infringed. So, like I said, we should probably revisit it. But anyway. So how you guys doing? Did you enjoy the day stream? We didn't get any really contentious callers, but you guys are welcome to come in here if you want to try to bust my balls for one reason or another. I'm not gonna sit and opine on Taylor Swift because I don't want to piss Mrs. Nora off, but I think Taylor Swift is an awful excuse for a musician. But don't tell Courtney. Oh, we got a caller. Look at that. I'm already moving up in the world, everybody. Look at this stuff. What is up, Amagad? How are you doing, brother?
Hey, what's going on? Thought I'd hop on and help you beta test this stuff.
Oh yeah,
Get everything working. Maybe talk some DnD.
Hell yeah, we can do that. Don't do that. Do that. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, man. I'm learning. I just turned your mic up a little bit. You're a little quiet on me, but
You're good.
Let's continue testing, and maybe it'll work itself out. But oh wow, there's background music built in here and everything. There's all kinds of fancy shit in here. This is cool. But yeah, man. Okay, so I made the mistake that Abe had actually sent in the dono for me to get Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, but that was
Oh
you.
yeah,
That was you.
yeah.
That's my bad, man.
Oh,
But
not a big deal.
I've had a blast playing that game. It is really cool.
It's a lot to take in if you've never played Pathfinder before.
For sure,
Yeah.
man. It has
I
been
think
overwhelming, but
Yeah, I think even because the first one they came out with was Kingmaker, and I think I bounced off that at first just because there's so much going on. It was so different that not a
Yeah.
whole lot different, but different enough to where I was overwhelmed the first time. And I kind of looked up a bunch of online videos, read some guides, went back in, and was able to get a better grasp on it.
yeah, it's super deep, man.
They
And
give you
like,
a lot of options with character
way too many,
creation.
man. Not only for character development, but just for managing the difficulty of the game. The whole
Yeah.
most of the most difficulties in games is like easy, medium, hard. But this is like it gives you like I don't know 50 or 60 different metrics where you can change how the game responds and how you take damage, whether or not you take critical damage and shit like that. You can put it on story mode where basically you're invincible, or you can stick it all the way up to core, and that's just like playing the tabletop game essentially. Or you can go even higher than that, and it's like completely unfair on purpose.
Yeah, I'd recommend like definitely have it heal your status effects on rest is a good one to turn on. Which I think you can change. You can change it all like mid game, so you're not locked in once you start.
Yeah, it does lock you out of the achievements, but that shit never mattered to me anyway. James Dumas, I want to be nice to James. He seems like a nice guy. He says, EOD asked a question earlier. I don't know if you noticed it or not, but I want to know, is this like a hobby or you're actually trying to make a career out of it? I mean, I'd like to make a career out of it, but haven't been making a whole lot of money at it. So you guys, I can't get super chats because we don't have enough subscribers yet. So the bot is going to occasionally remind you that I have a Cash App and a PayPal. If you guys will contribute a little bit to that, I'll see it on my phone, and I'll make sure that we acknowledge it on stream, and I'll read whatever you have to say. You can also throw in for the loot box or the curse box on the DnD session tomorrow. If you want to, just specify that in your donation. So, and those rules have changed a little bit. I lowered the thresholds a little bit because I want to get more engagement on it. But what is it? $10 for a curse box and $20 for a loot box. That's what I decided. So, but yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, man. But Pathfinder's been, it's been super, super complicated. I'm learning a lot and trying to go through it. But I feel like I've already screwed up because I selected a sorcerer. I should have picked like a slayer or something that's easy to play,
Well, if you're like me too, like I usually make like 3 or 4 characters, play each one for like an hour before I finally settle on one that I actually want to play. And that's all part of the game for me. Is half the fun is making the character in the first place.
For sure. What was I going to say is I did that with Skyrim. Like I made a guy to just experience the game, and it was like I'm just gonna improvise and do whatever the fuck I feel like. And I made a bunch of stupid decisions, and I completely screwed it up. Like half the time I was fighting for what's the rebels called? I forget. Stormcloaks. Half the time I was fighting for the Stormcloaks, and then half the time I was helping, Imperial soldiers hunt down thieves and shit. So I did a bunch of silly stuff, but through beating the game that way and then making a bunch of idiotic decisions, and none of it really meshed or made any sense, I went back to Skyrim and I played through like 5 or 6 or 7 times now, where I've actually developed characters that have, like a focus. So that's kind of how
that's part of like playing the game however you want to play it. There is no right way to play it.
Yeah, that's what Emmett says. He says, "No, stop, EOD. Don't overthink. Just play."
I overthink everything. That's my problem. Everything. I had my first session 0. Well, it was more like a session -1 with my campaign today, because we didn't really we were just playing around with Roll20 and making sure everybody knew how to utilize all the different tools and stuff with it. And I realized real quick that I got to restrict the player control on what they can do. Everybody's pulling out decks and drawing on the map and spell effects flying everywhere. And I was like, oh my
Yeah. I run into that problem a lot. I don't think there's a whole lot you can do because my guys always end up drawing like dicks all over the screen
Yeah.
while I'm trying to describe a scene or something. I'm like, would you fucking just listen?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, something I got to figure out. I couldn't hear the music when I tried to play background music. They could all hear it, but I couldn't. Apparently, that's an issue other people have had. I've looked it up a little bit.
Yeah, it might be the browser because everything runs through that freaking browser. So,
Yeah.
also there's, it tries to synchronize the volume tab. Yeah, here, let's just take a look at it. I wanted to work a little bit on that anyway today. Well, I should share the tab so that you do not hear yourself. You need to remember to do that. Okay. There. All right. So yeah. Well, this is the game that we're doing tomorrow. I'm trying to get everybody together on the Son of Citadel to decide on a different day, but let's just jump in here. There's plenty of good background music in here. I got a lot more stacked up for the other game, but I kind of wish that. What was I gonna say? That I could just move my whole audio setup from one game to the next, but I can't. No, you're not supposed to see this map. You didn't see that. Okay. But yeah, so like there's a volume tab down here, and then as it's playing, there's another one up here, and it tries to synchronize them, but sometimes they can get out of sync, so that could be part of it. Also, some of these things out of their library, especially from like tabletop audio, it's a long ramp before you can really hear it.
Well, no, yeah, everybody I was with said they could hear it, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
Kind of want to import a bunch of my own music too, like the old Baldur's Gate music and stuff.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of people. I wish I could just put in a YouTube video in here, like just let me use a YouTube video, but it won't do that. You have to have the actual audio file. But I did grab a couple of cheeky things that I added, like this.
Nice.
And then I got from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, I got to get that.
This one's from
They'll love that.
FF7 too. I can send you the files, man. That's super easy to add.
Oh yeah. Something else I was wondering is like, can you link sound effects to spell effects? Like an explosion sound when you do a fireball or something.
You can make custom effects.
I know you can do that. I don't know if you could link a sound effect to them though or not.
Well, that might require like a macro, which will take a little bit of programming knowledge.
Yeah,
but I could walk you through how to set it up. I've set up a few macros on the other game. But...
Yeah, I've done them. I mean, I've copied other people's macros.
Right. Yeah, that's where it starts. What did I do? I set up like a party status table where I just have to push a button and the party status comes down.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and then I set up one for myself that's like the dragon's location because there's a dragon running around randomly in the main campaign, so I have to roll a d20 to figure out where he's at. So I set up a roll table for that.
Okay.
And then I also you can also access effects. I'm sorry, I'm pointing at my physical screen. You can't see what I'm pointing at.
Well, you're pointing towards it you're pointing the right direction.
But anyway, you can access the effects in the game, and then you can attach that to a button that you can just push. And like, for instance, I'll select a token. I should just go to the other game. I select a token, and then there's a button up here in the upper left, and I'll click that button, and that token will just start to glow for a couple of seconds, and then it stops. Or like Carlos Spicy Wiener has a breath weapon, so I have a macro where I select Carlos Spicy Wiener, I hit the Spicy Wiener button, and then it asks me to select a target, and then I select the target, and it does the effect at that target, and then it does another effect on top of the target itself. So I think there's a reasonable. There's probably a way to be able to access the sound library from the macro, environment, and then you could. It should be as simple as tipping over a domino to get it to do the effect and then play a sound. Yeah. I say that it's a figure of speech for a programmer, but it's just kick off another process essentially. Yeah. But yeah. what did I have to work on for the campaign tomorrow? They have mithril chainmail. So I need to make a custom item to represent the chainmail.
The mithril chainmail that they're gonna turn around and sell.
Did they already decide to? God damn it!
I thought that was what they agreed to. Is like because Rob wanted to go bare chested instead of actually. It's like I don't want to wear armor, shiny, gaudy armor. Let's just sell the shit.
He is better off bare chested, honestly.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like if I select Carlos Spicy Wiener, I click the Spicy Wiener button. It asks me to choose a target. I click the target, and then there's breath and beam versions of it, because that's how the rule is written. His breath weapon can be a beam if he wants it to be. Otherwise, it's a cone. So,
I did make,
and boom, that's cool.
there is one decision which I really hope I don't regret, is that one of my players I'm allowing to be a wild sorcerer, use wild magic.
Oh shit! Fire! Isn't that like a random effect from a table?
Yeah, but they've toned it down in 5th edition. There's still a chance he can drop a fireball right on top of everybody, but I'm the DM, so I'll decide whether or not that happens or not.
Yeah, for sure. I was gonna say, whoops, total party kill, son of a bitch. You know. But,
Yeah, Rob gets his armor from Walmart. That's true.
he does. It's true. Also, Ginger Wave, average redhead. That's for you. All right. But oh goodness sakes. See, I get to do that now because I'm in the club. Yeah, man, it's a good platform. You know, like I've seen some more fancier shit happen in Foundry, but I don't know if it's worth like the cost and the barrier to entry, because I got to pay $50 for a license and I have to run a server so that other people can access it from the internet, you know?
Yeah, and the other one, which somebody else I played in their campaign, they were using Tailspire.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that? It's
No,
on
no.
it's on Steam, and it's like a 3D virtual tabletop. And the only problem is, let me see, I think it's still in early access. It's really amazing for what it can do. Like you can even have your own custom like 3D figures as if they were like minis on a tabletop.
That's
Oh, yeah.
awesome. I've heard what is it? D&D Beyond has this great virtual tabletop that they're working on, and it's like that. It's all 3D, and like you can move around, and you can see the tokens look like little miniatures. It's freaking cool.
Right. Well, yeah, I've done D&D Beyond, and it wasn't the best experience, but that was, yeah, they didn't really have anything like that when I did it.
Yeah. We tried it with my first campaign. Technically, okay, with the second campaign I've got going on, that's actually the third campaign that I've ever run. So our first campaign, I streamed it mainly to Kick and Rumble. It's still on Rumble if you guys want to hunt it down. But we were getting pretty spicy sometimes on some of those sessions, so I didn't want to put it on YouTube. But what was I going to say is the Sigil 3D VTT. That's the thing. This thing.
I'll link Tailspire for you in the backroom chat.
Right now.
I'll
What was I saying? Is we were getting pretty spicy. I didn't want to put it on YouTube, but yeah, we were using D&D Beyond for the character sheets, and it was kind of a miserable experience. My computer was like on fire every night because I had to have 4 character sheets open from D&D Beyond, and the virtual tabletop for the GM view, and the virtual tabletop for the player view, and my stream is going, and I'm trying to pay attention to the chats. It was bad. But
I think the main reason we use D&D Beyond because we are doing in-person sessions as well, and that way we could all pull it up on our phones, the character sheets, which was nice. Like I don't know if Roll20 really has like an app for pulling up your character sheets on your phone, but I remember D&D Beyond did it.
It does, but again, it's kind of equally as jank as the virtual tabletop. The only thing you can do with their mobile app is pull up the character sheet. You can't pull up the virtual tabletop on their mobile app at all. I was like, what the hell kind of bullshit is that? That's bullshit.
thought this was the future. I thought we were supposed to have this technology.
Right? I want the whole VTT on my iPad, for crying out loud. I've seen some demonstrations of this thing, and it is really cool looking. Yeah, see, look at that. Wait, that
Okay.
just might be the dude's intro. Hold on, that's it. That's the
Oh.
tabletop. It's freaking way cool.
Okay, yeah, no, oh yeah, it looks a lot like Tailspire.
Yeah.
Now the only problem is like I wonder how long it took to make that whole room, that one room.
Right. I have no idea. It's probably, I imagine they have a lot of stuff that's like just stock assets that you can probably just drag and drop, and that's probably what most people would end up doing. But sure, if you're doing like a homebrew or your own campaign or something like that, you want to be able to make your own shit.
Yeah,
And you don't want it to
that'd be
take
awesome.
3 weeks, but it would be, man.
I would love to do something like, even if it was just like Baldur's Gate 1, but somebody translated it into a virtual tabletop.
Yeah. Well, hell, I mean, isn't Baldur's Gate 1 basically just straight DnD like 3rd edition or something? Maybe
Second
earlier than
edition.
that. Second, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, this thing looks super cool.
Yeah, if they get that all worked out, it's user friendly, that'd be amazing to run a campaign through something like that.
Hell
Kind
yeah.
of meshes the tabletop and video game realms.
I was watching a guy like screw around with, like fire effects and stuff. It was all awesome. Yeah, I see Bobby Ballbags out there and James D and James Dumas and Yamigo 1000. He says, EOD, some advice. If you're playing the PS4 Pathfinder, well, it's on PC, but if you endure not knowing what the fuck to do, you can triple class Arcane spells, Divine spells,
Yeah.
Mystic Theurge, and it's amazing. I know that there appears to be like no limit to how you want to multi-class or build your character out or do whatever the hell you want to do with it. So
Yeah, multi-classing is huge in that game, but it's also kind of a trap. You could totally make a shit character by multi-classing too much or doing, like I said, I've linked you that guide the other day. It has a lot of good like example builds, especially for your companions. It has like builds for them if you don't want to think too much about. I do that a lot where I'll focus on my build and I'm like, oh, my companions, I just want a default build for them or whatever. It's hard enough making one character, let alone 6.
oh crap.
I play Helldivers. Do you ever play Helldivers?
Me? I saw somebody say that a second ago. Hold on, I'm gonna highlight that. You guys play Helldivers? Yeah. Zach, no, I haven't. I've seen it. It looks cool. But I haven't played it yet.
That's one we were talking about getting Rob in on.
Yeah, man. He was asking me. He's like, do you have any? I want to do some more gaming on the weekends. Do you have any suggestions for games to play? And I'm like, man, anything new or anything that the community wants to get involved with, that'd be free. That's always a good bet. So, but I didn't have any real suggestions for him because my fucking computer is a damn potato. I can't play new games. So
yeah. But yeah, you see, it's like it's a lot of the same thing that you're just looking at.
For sure.
With the, I like how it actually rolls the dice on the table, though.
Hell yeah, that is cool. Yeah, that looks. Oh, look at that! Like area of effect shit. That's super awesome. And then one of the things that interests me about this particularly is that it brings in like verticality into your whole experience, where most of the time in the flat VTT, I'm not even considering verticality for the most part.
Right. Yeah, it's really hard to, especially with a dragon that flies 60 feet up in the air, to illustrate that to the players.
Right. Sometimes I do. But like when I introduced Abe Dinkins, we had 2 archers on the cliff, and like they were, I don't know, a little bit difficult to hit. And then in order to keep them from killing those poor dwarven excavators, I swear I don't know why everybody wanted to kill the excavators, but I had them like 80 feet away up on a ridge. But oh man.
Yeah, I've been going through that with all my players too. I'm like, I'm like, all right, you got to be straight with me. What kind of character do you want to play? Are you gonna like be an agent of chaos, or are you gonna, be a friendly person? I had one person being like, well, I don't really believe in alignment, and I'm like, oh god.
Great. You're one of those. just make it neutral, and we'll call it done.
You're right. You're right. I was like, just give me a general sense of like how your character behaves in the world.
Yeah. Well, we were talking behind the scenes before the last session, and Nader Hunter was just like, "Man, I want to make another character, bro." And I'm like, "Well, 10 minutes before the session starts is not the right time to fucking do that." But
Right.
we talked about it for a few minutes, and then like they just came up with this assassination plot on the spot, and I'm like, "Well, as long as you're Zent, that all tracks, so that's fine." That totally blew my mind though. Like he was supposed to be like a trickster kind of chaotic good kind of character, I thought, and then like nope, he just went total chaotic evil, and then the party killed him, and I'm like, there you go, you have successfully played a chaotic evil character. So,
Yeah.
this is why I don't want to let you guys pick chaotic evil from the beginning, because you're basically saying I will turn on the party at some point. That's what that means.
Yeah. That's yeah, there's debate to be had over whether or not, like, which I've noticed with the newer editions of D&D, like alignment matters less and less towards like the actual how your character is played, because it used to be like if you want to be a paladin, you had to be lawful good. If you want to be a druid, you had to be a true neutral, and they've kind of gotten away from that, where it's more of just a flavor thing and not a. I think people are starting to get a little bit loose and fast with the alignments these days.
Yeah, I hear you. I think it matters more depending on like your deity in 5e. But James DeMott says, "Y'all have a good day. I'm gonna dip out so I can get some sleep before the extravaganza. But you should try to get an interview with Andrew. Maybe get some eyeballs on your channel. I'd love to, man. I really would. I'm not sure what we would talk about. Maybe he can illuminate me on Christian nationalism a little bit. That would be really cool. But I don't see, the thing is, I don't know what Andrew's gonna get out of that. So maybe." Maybe we could do that the other way around. I can take up 10 minutes on his show or something and talk to him if he'll let me. I don't know. But
It depends if that's what you want your channel to be too. You want to be an interview channel type thing.
do I want to be what?
Channel. It depends if you want to be like a panel channel or like a channel that does interviews even. Like,
Yeah, I've done it before in the past. I would cherry pick people out of the community that I knew, and I knew a little bit about their background, and we would just sit and talk about their lives, and shit that's happened over the course of their lives. That was actually a pretty decent series.
that's cool, yeah.
And then I used to, over on Twitch, every Friday I would do just a hangout stream. It's not a debate. It's a lot more like what Abe does than what Sarah Tomato does,
Right.
or Speakeasy. It was just everybody's just hanging out, and we talk about what the fuck ever, and just drink and have a good time, basically. But
Oh yeah.
not that Abe drinks, but that's what we did.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever seen Abe pick up a beer, actually.
Yeah. I don't know. Some people just don't. I know a couple people that they just don't touch the stuff. Can't blame them for it.
Yeah. Well, some people have to put it down and walk away, but wish my brother would do that. I wish I could do that, but I feel like I've been doing pretty good lately. I try to keep relegate it to the evening, and then I don't drink a whole bunch. I don't get totally fucking shit faced, but I do drink about 4 or 5 beers a day. It's not too bad.
No, could be worse.
For sure. Yamigo says, I think I'm behind, but definitely try using only 2 classes. Get Sheila a horse. I call her Sheila, by the way. Like, I can't help it. That's just Sheila in my head. But her feet. Get Sheila the Paladin a horse. Oh my gosh, she hits like 6 times harder when she's on it, and the speed is too good. I hear you, man. That sounds good to me. I don't know shit about mounted combat though, so that's gonna be an adventure. But
no, yeah, that is a cool thing about Pathfinder, is that you can get mounts and ride them, and they make a big difference in combat. I think you get like flying mounts and stuff too eventually.
Yeah, cheers, James. It's good to see you, man. This is why I've been cheersing everybody with coffee, is because that's what I'm drinking. So
Mhm. Yeah, I got my afternoon coffee.
yeah, pretty much.
I developed that habit back when I was working at a hospital, working I was bouncing around every shift, so I would just drink coffee nonstop every hour of the day.
Oh god, I hate that, man. Moving between like seconds and thirds, and then sometimes you gotta cover first. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
There's no room
Well,
for sleep at all.
No, actually, there's a thing I learned the hard way. It's called shift work sleep disorder. When you do that, and your body eventually doesn't know when it's supposed to be asleep because your
Right.
schedule's so random, and your body eventually just like, okay, well, I guess you're never sleeping again, and you develop insomnia from it, and you just
Yeah.
don't. And then I got diagnosed with shift work sleep disorder. And they're like, yeah, you need to stick to one shift, otherwise you're gonna suffer. It's a
I hear
real
that.
thing.
I don't know what it is, man, but everybody seems to be in the medical industry and in the healthcare and senior care industry both. Everybody is just stretched so thin. It's unreal.
And I think that's part of it. People that go into those type of industries typically care for other people more than they care about themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And so they don't think about their own health when it comes to doing that kind of stuff.
Right.
Pay the price.
Yeah. Achilles says that's when you get walking pneumonia. He's not lying.
Yeah.
That can be dangerous stuff, man. Sleep is very important for the immune system, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, just
and
the
everything.
more stress you put on yourself, the weaker your immune system gets.
Yeah, for sure.
I just noticed my headphones are kind of transparent. I don't think so.
Oh yeah, that. Where are you? Are you in a dungeon?
No, I got a green screen.
Oh, I know. I mean, what's
Yeah.
the
Oh no, it's
background
just
supposed to be?
I was looking for like a film noir detective's office type setting,
Yeah.
and it's the best I could find.
Well, now we're just in the cabin.
Cabin. I like this one. This is a pixel cabin.
That's cool.
Yeah, with pixel.
It's animated. That's super cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on a minute. That's well, no.
Yeah. I think my green screen got moved here.
Oh. Oh yeah. That is cool.
OBS is pretty neat. I've never played with it before now.
Yeah, man. I used to stream out of OBS exclusively. I generally do. That's why we're learning today. But this is cool though. There's a lot of stuff in here. There's a lot of cool stuff that this can do just right out of the gate, and it doesn't require very much effort at all. So,
Well, I was amazed at how easy it is for like pulling other people in and stuff too.
Yeah, for sure. You're pink. I wanted to be pink.
So are you.
There. All right, that's good.
Go.
Beta tester. I like it.
And I'm guessing, do you have to pay? Is this a pay up? Do you have to pay for this type of thing, or?
No, there's a certain amount of things that you can do for free, but like for instance, if you look at the stream, well, you can probably see it in Streamyard too. There's a little logo in the upper right. They put that on there. I can only have 6 people, I think.
Gotcha.
At the bottom tier, if I buy in for like $20 a week, the logo goes away and I can have 10 people. But like they want to charge you by the week, and that shit adds up after a month or a year. I was trying to run the numbers, and I'm like, that's like $550 for a year. I'm like, come on, man, shit. OBS is free.
All right.
Level 4 Lobster asks, what do you do for work? Actually, I'm looking level 4. That's something me and Abigail have talked about in the background. I still need to follow through with that, but I will. And Amigo says any character can mount. The only issue is mounts are party members, so they level up and stuff.
Yeah, they have their own hit points, so they can die too.
That's cool. Oh, that's actually not cool. I wish they were invincible, but that's okay. But last stream I found a little kitty cat. I don't think they can mount that though.
No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think the cat, the pets are invincible. I think.
Right. And I actually got I think that was on stream. I did play a little bit off stream, but I actually got the frog summoned and he got a kill. I'm like, gosh, go frog!
Nice. Yeah, Love for Lobster has a point there. You can always apply to UPS.
Yeah.
If you live here in Louisville, there's like a 90% chance you work at UPS at some point.
He says you can deliver lawnmowers with me. Oh, hot damn, that'd be all right. That'd be all right.
Well, where we're at, we have the main hub for UPS. At least for everything. Yeah.
I fucking know. They never let me forget it. They're flying in planes one after the other.
Yeah, they're right over your house. Yeah.
Right over my house.
Yeah. Anything shipped by UPS goes through our city.
Pretty much.
I worked there for a couple of years, like right out of high school, out on the runway.
Well, the airport is a fucking trip, man. If you look at it, you compare all of the UPS facilities. There's 3 organizations that operate out of our airport: the Air National Guard, UPS, and the International Airport. And you look at the International Airport; it's like this tiny little Y thing at one end of the terminal, and then UPS owns like 100,000 acres of fucking warehouses right there. And then like the Air National Guard post is like tiny compared to the UPS facility out there. They probably got 5 or 6 C-130s sitting out on the tarmac at any one point, but that's about it. Yeah. And then there's got to be at least half a dozen runways that are available for use at any point. It's nuts.
Yeah, they just built a huge, I don't know if it was a hangar or a warehouse.
Over there at the end of Crittenden?
Yeah.
That's a hangar for 747s because I drive by there all the time.
Yeah, I thought it was a hangar.
747 freight sitting in that hangar all the time. They're massive aircraft, dude. It's cool. But...
Yeah, loading them wasn't too bad because it's all automated. It's all joystick controls for moving the cans around. Until you're pulling the locks up in between cans and somebody starts moving the next one down and squishes you in between them, which I had happen.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I've never seen them. I've never seen them get loaded. But when I was in the Air Force, I was stationed at Air Force Materiel Command, which is essentially the UPS hub for the Air Force up in Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Fairborn, Ohio. But those are the largest military aircraft in the sky. Is the C-5 Galaxy, and those are flying in one after the other all the fucking time.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's a strange sounding aircraft too. I don't know what it is. It's like the engines fire out of phase with one another, so it gets like this weird kind of sound as it's coming in. It was a strange thing, and the damn thing's so big it looks like a city falling out of the sky or floating out of the air down to the ground. You know, really. Yeah. They come in so slow to try to stop.
Right.
It was massive. But that's one where like the nose lifts up and it's big ass empty cargo area you can fill up with all kinds of stuff. You put like 3 Abrams tanks in there.
Yeah, it's amazing. Just it's what those things can actually fly is just mind-boggling.
It is, man.
Yeah, Level 4 Lobster, I was going to say, they don't stop for hardly anything at UPS. Like unless there's like an inch of ice on the ground, those planes are taking off. There's very little that'll stop them from flying.
Yeah. And the thing that I've noticed is like passenger aircraft are actually kind of quiet, but the freight aircraft, they don't give a fuck. Military aircraft, they don't give a fuck. Those motherfuckers are as loud as they can make them.
Yeah. Who cares? Nobody who's there to complain, you know?
Right. Well, except me on the ground by the airport, but
right. You get a little bit of a discount on your place there for going through that.
Yeah. Well, tell that to my landlord.
Right.
He's ready to sell his place for $200,000. I'm like, Gary.
Oh, I doubt it. Prices are gone ridiculous.
It is.
I don't know if you remember me telling you I had a buddy that lived over by there off the Eastern Parkway, and he paid like $50,000. This was like 15 years ago or so.
It had to be a while, yeah.
super cheap.
Well, shit, he's rolling in dough now. So,
Well, he sold it, but a while ago. But
yeah,
he lives off of near Churchill Downs.
nice. That's not bad over there. I used to run packages for Amazon Flex. I've been to all different corners of the city that I never thought I'd go to, but the problem with that is, like, you know, I got to pay for my own fucking gas. So I got to drive all the way out to Shepherdsville to pick up the shit. Then they got me driving out to Prospect to drop it
Oh,
off.
shit.
And then, you know, in the afternoon, they want me to go out to Radcliffe and drop some more shit off. I'm like, motherfucker.
Half the money you made went to gas.
No, like 90% of the
Oh,
money
yeah.
I made went to fucking gas. It was like almost all of it. I'm like, this is a waste of my time. Fuck this. And y'all are just getting a free delivery driver. It's bullshit. So I could,
I could never do like the Uber Eats or anything. I thought about doing that on the side to make a little extra money,
yeah.
like DoorDash or something, but it's not worth the paying.
It's a pain in the ass, and you know, people hate you because their food costs like 200% more than it should, and then you're putting all the wear and tear on your car. That ends up costing you, you know, as much money as you're making most of the time.
Yeah, God knows they're probably not going to tip you at all.
Probably not. I mean, if I gotta pay fucking $20 to have it delivered to my house, like the tip's in there somewhere, brother. You gotta go looking. I don't know. You know,
it's going to the company, not to the driver. The problem.
Right.
That blows. I know people that get DoorDash constantly, and it's like, how much money you're just pissing away.
Yeah, because they won't go get it them damn selves. It's silly.
It's a genius idea. Whoever came up with it.
Yeah.
Get everybody else to use their own cars, and you know they take all the risk. We get all the profit.
I think it was the taxi services that started that, and then other people started looking at it and thinking, what else can we do like that?
I haven't looked into that in a while. I know, like in New York, the taxi drivers were really fighting hard against Uber and Lyft because there's a huge racket there for just getting the licensing for like one car to become a taxi car is like almost like $500,000.
Because all the legislation and bureaucracy that ties you up, yeah. Oh, shit. What's up, Nate? It's good to see you, brother. Welcome in. Yeah, we're beta testing Streamyard today. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna try to figure some stuff out. That's another thing. And I get on the free tier, I can only go to one platform, so we're only streaming to YouTube right now, which I'll admit is probably the most important one. But I do like to have Rumble as a backup, and Kick is kind of where most of my Twitch friends have kind of migrated because Twitch is completely unfriendly to righties. So
yeah, I was say I don't know if you could cheat the system and like pass StreamYard through OBS into Kick or something, if that's possible.
Yep, I think it is.
Or if it'd be too taxing on your computer.
Yeah, that'd be one thing for sure. But how does Rob do it? I think Rob does it the other way around. Is he runs his camera through OBS, and that's how he has the overlay is through OBS, and then he runs that virtual camera out of OBS into StreamYard, and then everything else is through StreamYard. Which that makes sense. That's an easy way to do it. And then that way you have complete control over the overlays and stuff, and it's all on your little camera screen.
Yeah. I guess you're a little bit more restricted with StreamYard is adding your own elements and all that.
Right. That's what I'm sitting here looking at. It's like, how can I do like overlays and stuff? There's an overlay. I can like make one probably. Wait a minute. What? How do I make that go away?
Nope, that's just me.
I just removed myself from stage. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I just click on it. There it is. All right. There's a bunch of these in here, though. Oh, check that out. That's cool. Wait, do that. Yeah, do that. There, like and subscribe. All right.
Click that bell. Slap that button.
Slap that like button. Oh my God, no, I don't want to do that one. Don't. I'm not leaving. I promise. I'm just pushing buttons, everybody. Yeah,
That's how you learn.
Yeah. Apparently, I can upload them. They're 1280 by 720. But that is cool. And there's an intro video and an outro video. That is some cool stuff. Oh, I can change the background. Here, look. There's the background. Dude. What'd that do? Oh, that's kind of cool. I gotta get some kind of I don't know. Some kind of cool animated thing to put back there. Well, Abe had like a vortex of flames and shit one night. I was like, oh, that's cool.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm sure if you paid him money, you probably have access to more stuff.
Maybe so. It looks like Tailspire requires Windows 10. That's the problem. I refuse to try to upgrade my system to Windows 10 because I don't know if it's going to work. I'm afraid it won't, and then I'll kill my system. Like I have been compiling data on this hard drive for like 12 years. I don't want to lose it.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I hold off on upgrading as long as I can because I don't want to be their beta tester for their new version because it's always buggy as hell.
It is.
Drivers are all breaking and everything.
Well, the problem is Windows released like a compatibility list. These are the CPUs that will work with Windows 10, and like mine isn't on there. And it's like a list of like 10,000 CPUs. So I'm like, fuck. It's just too damn old. That's what worries me. Heavy was saying that Heavy's like a big computer geek, heavy fisted in my Discord. And he was saying he built one for his son, or kind of set one up for his son that's running Windows 10 that basically uses the same processor. So I should probably just pull the trigger and stop worrying about it.
Yeah, which I'm just too late. Like my cousin's like that. He builds his own rigs and
yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up, Lucky Red? Never Lucky Rubber Ducky. It's good to see you guys.
But I'm lazy and I just ended up buying my own pre-build.
I feel that, man. Like I built this one, piece by piece by piece. Bought an empty case and figured out the motherboard and the everything. But now, like I'll go through that process and select kind of what I want, and like I think this will be good for about 10 years from now. And it's like fucking $5,000. I'm like, what? Yeah.
Which I honestly, one that I got a while ago was just like an HP gaming pre-built for like $800, and it's actually lasted me. I probably had it for like 6 years now.
Nice.
I mean, consider inflation, it probably you'd pay more now, but you can get pretty decent little pre-built. Like it's not it's going to be kind of a cookie cutter build as far as computer goes, but it'll get the job done.
For sure. And you can get them, assembled in a reasonably customizable case. You could just buy the pre-build and then buy a case and then
move it all over.
Yeah. So
I'll tell you what turned me off to build my own was the last time I tried with putting my heatsink on the CPU. I pushed a little too hard when trying to seat it, and I felt this little like crunch. And I totally crushed the corner of my CPU.
Oh no!
Like, okay, there goes a couple $100 right there. That's great. Yeah. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't trust myself.
I've had a similar experience. The first PC I tried to build, I fried it because of static, and it's like I didn't even know, because you don't know. We were sitting, like I was sitting in the living room on the carpet working on a coffee table. Like, you fucking dipshit! What are you doing?
Yeah. As soon as you mention carpet, that's like I'm like,
yeah, pretty much. But now in my toolbox, I have a grounding wire, and I do it on the hardwood floor in the kitchen if I'm going to get into the case at all. But what was I going to say? I put it all together, and everything was right, and everything felt right. It looked right. It was all brand new and shiny. I plug it in, I turn it on, and all I get is like a boop, 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 boop. Like the give me a prompt. I don't have a hard drive kind of thing, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I paid $100 to have some Geek Squad people look at it, and they're like, yeah, it won't post. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And they're like, it's just not talking to the monitor. I don't know. It's something that's fried on your motherboard. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's just the worst feeling after you put in all that work. It's like, now what?
Yeah. It sucked, but that's a lesson well learned. Like I said, since then I've been very, 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 very paranoid about it. Like even like some of the marketing firms that I've been working for in the past, like I'm a developer, I'm a software developer by trade for the most part. But you know, they're like, "You're a computer guy, come help us fix this machine. Like we need to put more RAM in this machine." I'm like, "That's a systems thing, but okay."
Yeah, it's like
So
software, hardware, different.
yeah. So you know, I grabbed the fucking case off the guy's desk and I could start unplugging it and everything. He's like, "Okay, so how long is this going to take?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I'll be right back." I picked the case up and he's like, "Where are you going?" Like, "I have to take this to the kitchen. There's carpet in your office." Okay. And he's like, "What?" "I'll be right back." So I go down to the kitchen. I don't have a grounding wire, so I take my shoes and my socks off. I roll my fucking pants up, flat on the ground. I'm like, "Okay, we're good."
Touch every metal object you can find.
Right.
Let's see, Rubber Ducky, Never Lucky Rubber Ducky talked about that is the one benefit that I do miss about not building my own is you get all the bloatware when you get a pre-built. It comes with a lot of bloat.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the first thing I do is go in and I use Sea Cleaner to turn out like almost all of that shit off.
Yeah, that's one thing. I mean, what I might do is, but one thing that you can't like, I don't know, man. The only way to really get rid of all of that shit that I've found is to just swipe the hard drive completely and start over with a fresh install on Windows before you put anything on it at all.
Yeah.
So if you've got like a recovery disk or something like that, that's straight operating system, you know, do that. But even then, they'll sneak some shit in there and like the fucking motherboard firmware and shit. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and that comes to the point where it's like, yeah, it's just not worth the effort to me. Like, I'll deal with it. Like, they already got all my data that they want. What's another?
Yeah, you guys are already in the house. Why don't I just make you a cup of coffee? Pretty much. Oh shit! I try my damnedest to make sure that I have like physical buttons for everything, though. You know, I have a physical mute on my microphone. I have a physical shutter on my camera. That kind of shit. So I just don't trust it. You know.
Yeah. Oh, they've proven time and time again that they're even when you don't think they are, they're listening.
Yep.
They're collecting data. Oh yeah.
Sure.
Asus Armory Crate, that shit. I turned that shit off so fast when I saw how much resources it was hogging. It's a big old scam there.
Well, okay, so full disclosure, this is an Asus motherboard that I'm running on my PC, but it's like a 4th gen Intel, so we're talking like 10 years ago. But I have a laptop that I took to college back in like 2011, 2012, 2013. That was an Asus ROG, you know, gaming laptop.
Yeah, I have one of those, or had one of those. Like I gave it away.
With a power source ended up failing on it, and it's not like I replaced the whole wire and the cable and everything. I replaced the battery, and try to get it to go, and it just will not take charge. And it's like the outlet on the fucking rig is what's bad and needs to be replaced. And I'm like, so great, I have $1,000 fucking brick now. Thank you so much, Asus.
Right.
Like, that's the last time I remember buying anything from Asus.
Yeah.
I'm done. Like the whole reason I bought Asus instead of Acer or some other off brand is because Asus is supposed to be a level up of quality. I thought, you know.
Yeah.
But apparently not.
Well, like he said, they've gone downhill as far as
Yeah.
they were. I think that's how they made a name for themselves, was with that quality, and now that they've become one of the top brands, they've kind of slacked off and just
For sure.
realize people are going to buy it regardless.
Yeah. Well, I gotta run in the kitchen to grab a pack of cigarettes, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave and go get cigarettes and never come back. Oh my God.
And I'll be hosting the show, I guess. This is EOD's become my go-to gaming channel now. I can't remember who said it earlier, but I'd definitely be down to play some Helldivers. I talked to Rob about that. He says that he sucks ass at like shooter games and stuff, and I'm like, no, that's part of the fun is killing your teammates.
That reminds me of like video game Donkey when he plays like Call of Duty or Halo online or something. He'll just turn around and start killing his teammates. They suck.
Yeah. That's something we need to wonder if we'll do that, like share our Steam or tags on Discord somehow. I'm sure we could.
For sure. Yeah, I've done that with all my Twitch buddies. That's easy to find in Steam or whatever. You give them a friend ID, they can just paste it in there. Bing, bang, boom. I play a lot of golf with friends with people.
Oh yeah. Oh, that I can see Rob getting into that too.
Yeah, that. I should have suggested that. I didn't.
I mean, not just that. There's a lot of different golf games.
Yeah. That one, King of the Castle, is kind of fun. It's, but I think that one is Twitch exclusive. That one requires like chat integration and stuff.
Right.
Works with Twitch. The marble game is kind of fun. It's where, again, that relies on Twitch API integration too, I think. So never mind. But
There's plenty of other stuff though that doesn't require that.
yeah. Well, for the longest time, Twitch was where live gaming happened, but
Before it became all hot tubs.
right, hot tubs and fucking leftoid retards.
Yeah, speaking of that, did you see what they did with the bot crackdown on Twitch?
No, I heard about that. But...
Yeah, they the past week they've lost 24% of their viewership on Twitch, and that was like their first pass on cracking down on bots. And so people are like, yeah, they're probably not going to be getting rid of any more bots at this point because they'll lose half their fucking viewership and all their sponsors will go.
Shit.
Like they did one pass and they lost a quarter of all their viewers on Twitch because that's how many bots are on there.
That's fucking hilarious. Well, this is from Speaker for the Dead. We just got $10. He says, "Kick the gnomes out of the window." I think didn't we? No, I can't remember. We didn't do that yet.
I thought somebody kicked a gnome out of a window. I thought.
Yeah, maybe.
At some point.
I was trying to give Rayscar a chance to do that. He had been talking about that for quite a while.
I feel like it was like Rob's first session when they went to the inn at the end of the night. So I feel like somebody kicked a gnome out of a window.
Probably. I'll have to go back and look.
But you could have. Oh, good.
I was gonna say I've got some summaries for most of those, but thank you so much, Speaker for the Dead. I appreciate the $10, man. Cheers.
So you could have that be a curse box where the gnomes come back for revenge, and they get ambushed by a gnomish troop in the middle of the night.
Oh, that's funny. What's up, K2? Ginger Wave. That's for you. That's for K2. Okay.
Yeah. Abe. I see Abe.
Is Abe out there? What's up, Abe? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I got the StreamYard link pinned at the top of chat. If you guys want to join, you're welcome. You're more than welcome to. I'm not sure how long we'll be hanging out, but we're here for now. Yeah, I do need, like I said, I do need to go through and make that chainmail armor. Well, no, I don't. I need to go back and watch the
see if it's even worth making.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have that part of the database because I was looking through all the different items where it pulls from the compendiums.
Well, that's why I wanted to do it, is because there are like some things that are called templates that are like ways to adjust an item that's default in the game. For instance, there's a mithril armor template that can be applied to any armor.
Right.
And then I should be able to just take that and apply it to chainmail, and then bing bang boom, that's mithril chainmail. And it in theory it would adjust the weight automatically, but I don't know. Bagheera says Speaker for the Dead sucks. He doesn't suck. He just gave me $10. He's awesome. What are you talking about? I would try to make sure we get some gnomes going through a window next session. I don't know how I'm going to work that in, but we'll figure it out.
Should have like, that's something I've been trying to brainstorm, like something I've been going through. I've been talking to each of my players individually, like seeing what they're most interested in getting out of the campaign. And I kind of want to tailor at least a small little portion of that campaign towards that character specifically, kind of like what you're doing with each person's backstory. And I was one person, I'm thinking about having like a dream sequence where their character is like, and like and have some like, I don't know, what came to mind with like the gnomes is like have them wake up in a room surrounded by gnomes, and like they just have to like kick as many as they can out of the, like, it's a room full of windows and gnomes, and they just have to like kick as many as they can out of the windows, like, in order to escape. Just kick their way through a sea of gnomes.
Roll to attack and then athletics check to see how far it goes.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. But
yeah. I love doing like dream sequence stuff. You just kind of break all the rules if you want.
Oh shit, yeah, in a dream for sure. But what was I gonna say is the way that I kind of did that is there's two things that I try to do after every session. Okay, and it's a good thing that they're spaced out a week because there's so many people to talk to. But I will go to each player in DMs and I'll say, okay, here's what I think you did wrong. Here's what I think I did wrong last session. What we can improve upon, things we need to remember. That's one thing. And then the other thing is I'm like, okay, what do you want to do with your character's backstory? Anything at all? You just let me know. And then some characters like IP a lot is just like, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, okay. But then A was like, I want to make my dude, a vampire hunter. I did kind of reveal that, so I can say that. So then, like, we worked out the relationship to the order of the Gauntlet. They're all about like killing anything that's not righteous and is evil in the world. And I'm like, they would absolutely despise vampires. So it's completely believable that they would be going after vampires on purpose all the time. So we worked that in, and then like with Heavy Fisted, he's a longtime player. He put a lot of thought into how to sort of integrate into the existing story and stuff. And right when he interacted with Halia Thornton, that was completely improv. I had no idea he was going to do that, but he used command and put her on her fucking knees. And like I'm looking at the module, like she's Zentarum, dude. Like that's you just that's not gonna fly. So that's where the assassin came from. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's I don't know. That's part of the fun of being a DM is just the unpredictability of your players. Like,
for sure,
they surprise you just as much as you surprise them.
Definitely, much more than I expected, man. Like when I had this planned out, like I would plan out like I don't know 7 or 8 adventures before we even began the first one. Then we started going through it, and I'm like, we're never gonna get to the end of this. I swear.
Yeah.
But we've been having a good time.
Yeah, I've had issues with that, and it's part of being a DM too. Is you want to like kind of set up like the guardrails for the campaign so they don't go too. But you can't keep it too narrow and railroad them through it. I've had DMs just absolutely railroaded the campaign, and it was just like, no matter what we did, it felt like we had no agency at all.
Yeah, I worry a lot about that, especially running like a pre-made module. A lot of those are a lot more narrowed in scope. So that's why I'm giving everybody an opportunity to kind of do the background thing. I'm trying to be malleable, and I'm like, here's like a list of things that you guys can do. What do you want to do? That's usually how I like to approach it, and it's. For instance, like Magnus wanted to go to Nomengard, and nobody else really gave a shit. So I have Nomengard set up. I went through and I did all the dynamic lighting, placed all of the characters, the NPCs there, and the enemies and everything. It's all ready to go if they want to go there. But it's looking like we're never going to go there. So that's okay. That happens. But
no, Lagira, it's not weird. That's a topic for conversation commonly found at bars. What you smoking? I'm smoking American Spirit Blues.
Those are a little pricey for me. I got some knockoff Kansas City ones, but they're not bad.
Well, I found out, like, yeah, the American Spirits are pricey, but when I've gone back to Marlboros, I'll literally smoke them twice as fast.
Yeah. So
essentially, I'm getting 2 packs of Marlboros out of 1 pack of American Spirits because they burn slow.
That's true. Yeah. So. What's another one I usually go for is like Pall Mall or LD. Those are not bad. So. Yeah. like Marlboro and Camel, dude, like they want $75 or $90 for a fucking carton. I'm just like,
No,
oh my god, no.
Yeah, the prices are. I remember when I first started smoking, getting packed for $1.
Yeah, right.
Long
Like
gone.
you go to a bar and they'd have them like right there in the bar, like a little dispenser.
Yeah.
Hell, most restaurants had that when I was a kid.
Mhm. Yeah.
I could have bought a pack of cigarettes out of that thing, when I was like 8 years old.
Yeah, actually, I took my dad out to eat up in Indiana. It was at least 10 years ago, and we went to Buckhead's, and they were like smoking or non-smoking. And my dad's a smoker too. And we're both like, "What?"
There's a smoking section?
Yes, it's like, it's like it'd been so long.
No shit,
It
man.
blew our minds.
Is it just Louisville that has that statute, or is it all of Kentucky? I don't know.
It's pretty much everywhere now. It's
Yeah.
part of that. It's the incrementalism. I think Adam Carolla made that argument about it with smoking, where at first it started off like, "Hey, can you all move to a different section of the restaurant?" And they're like, "Yeah, that's fine." "Oh, can you all move to the bar area and smoke?" "Yeah, that's fine." Well, maybe can you all go outside and smoke? Well, yeah, that's fine. It's like next thing you know, you're like 6 blocks away to have a cigarette while at a restaurant because they just keep gradually pushing you out.
Yeah. Or the fucking, police are like tackling your ass like, "He's got a cigarette, no!"
Yeah, he's selling a Lucy. Get him. It's
Like fake.
So that's because they know what's best for us, though. So we should,
Right.
Trust their judgment.
Speaking of agency, right? Communists definitely do not want people to have agency. That's for damn sure.
And that's a struggle I deal with these days with libertarian. I'm with Rob, where it's like part of me is libertarian, part of me is like conservative, and I really value my freedom. But at some point, like, God, people don't know how to handle freedom. They don't know how to behave in civil society within that when they have unlimited options on what to do with their own freedom. What do you do at that point?
Well, it's just too easy, people. This is why we call them sheeple. Is because they're submissive. They're willing to just roll over and put their bellies up, because it's easy. I don't have to make any decisions. I don't have to worry about doing anything that's wrong. A big daddy government will solve it for me. Please help me. Please help me. Like, go fuck yourself, dude. Be an adult. Make your own damn decisions. Make a few mistakes. Figure it out. People are afraid.
Or they know they're not going to be held accountable if they do anything to somebody else.
Right.
It's wild, man.
It is. It's fucking garbage.
Hell, even which I don't know if this is part of me getting older or not, just driving nowadays. I feel like people are becoming worse drivers because they don't enforce traffic laws as much as they used to.
Yeah.
God, that's like I said, I could just be getting old and grumpy, and damn people driving so fast and crazy. I swear they've gotten worse. I see people run red lights every night on the way to work.
Well, a lot of it is these foreign workers coming in and doing shit like Postmates and Uber and shit like that.
They don't even know what the traffic laws are. Yeah.
Right. Your mind would be blown. Okay, like I used to work. I'm not going to say the name of the company, but it's a very large like complex that's kind of like a retirement home, and it's essentially an old folks home. And it covers something like 150 acres, something like that, over in St. Matthews, whatever.
I know which one you're talking about.
I was gonna say it's probably enough for anybody to figure it out if they look hard enough. But anyway, I'm sitting there, I'm working the gate, and it's every other car that comes through the gate is some guy who barely speaks English. Looks like he's from India or Algeria or some shit. And then he's like, "I have Postmates." I'm like, "Okay, you gotta tell me where you're going, otherwise I can't let you in here. And follow the speed limit, otherwise I'm gonna call the cops." Essentially, like, go ahead. And then half the time they're like stopped in the middle of the road, like looking at a map on their phone. I'm like, "What are you doing? Get out of the way. This is the one way in and one way out of the freaking complex. You need to not block it, you dumb ass. For shit's sake." And I've seen that shit all over the place. Like over at my parents' house the other day. They live on a cul-de-sac. There's this car just like stopped in the middle of the road. They're sitting there, and then like two people come out of the woods in between two houses from like the next block over. and then get into this car, and then he drives off. I'm like, that was an Uber. He did not know where the fuck he was going. Apparently.
I can't remember whose channel we were talking about this on. Is like I brought up, if you remember the show, it was like they had Ice Road Truckers, I think, on Discovery, but then they had other spin-offs for like different truckers in different countries. And they did one where the American truckers went to India. You have any idea what I'm talking about?
I haven't heard that. I bet that's fucking hilarious, though.
Oh, dude! Like, and you realize people in other countries, like those type of countries, have no regard for human life when it comes to driving, at all. They it's just chaos. Like, or for me, living in the United States, looking at how they drive in places like India and Pakistan, it's just absolute chaos, and there is no regard for safety whatsoever. And then they bring that same mentality over here, and you get what happened with the semi truck and the family that
down in Florida, whatever. Lower class was talking about that the other day. That was awful, man.
Yeah,
just did a U-turn in the middle of the fucking highway and shaved the top off the minivan, killed everybody inside.
But you'll see, like, because I remember watching the show, and they'd be like driving on the side of a mountain with like no passing room, with people trying to pass them, and like they'll see like, oh yeah, there's a car down there on the edge of down where a car fell off the cliff the other day, and a bunch of people died because they tried to do that shit.
And then why are you? Yeah, and then they drive like maniacs down those little mountain trails too, doing 60, 70 miles an hour in a big ass box truck or a big ass bus. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Yeah.
But yeah, I've seen some of that on like Top Gear and shit, man. Like Nepal and India, it's fucking insane out there, man. It is. There just doesn't seem to be any sense of traffic law at all. It's just like, here's a road, go driving. Good luck. Like some people are on this side going this way, some people are on that side going this way, and the people in the middle are coming this way. But then there's some people coming this way on that side.
There's a guy on a rickshaw trying to cross traffic, along the way. Like,
it's fucking mayhem.
I mean, that's part of. We think we have it bad here, which I mean, I do think. Thank God we have some level of driver education that's required.
I think honestly, our traffic system is impressive because it is so well developed and regulated, and like our whole infrastructure is kind of built around roads.
Yeah.
So it all just sort of fits and makes sense the way that we have done it. But like even Britain has some really silly stuff going on. But like they'll put down hash marks and shit in crosswalks to stop people from blocking the crosswalk or stop people from blocking the intersection. And it's like, well, if you're only there for a couple of seconds, like what difference does it make? But then they have roundabouts at every single intersection. It's kind of ridiculous on that front. But.
Well, we have gotten pretty bad here. I don't know if you've noticed where they started putting arrows on the on ramps and off ramps. Yeah. Where it's like you're like, this is like you go this way, like this is where you're going, like do we really have to put a giant arrow on the road to like tell people that go straight? Like, I think a lot of people just don't realize just how dangerous driving is.
For sure, man. It can be. Bagheera says every time I go to Isla Holbox to swim, I don't know where that is, but swim with the sharks. The scariest part is the drivers, for sure, man.
Yeah. Kind of curious. Where is that? Is that Virgin Islands or
maybe Isla Holbox in Mexico?
Oh.
It's like the Gulf Coast of Mexico. Yeah. Yeah, out there near Cuba. Like it's out there. Here, let me see here. That's cool though. I'd love to go out there. That'd be
yeah. I'd love to go scuba diving, but I don't think I can. I have ear problems.
This is a whole box there, but then
damn.
Yeah, so it's like way out there on the Yucatan Peninsula.
Oh, I bet I've been to out in the the Virgin Islands is where I've been. Yeah, and it's like surreal how beautiful it is. It's like you're fucking living in a postcard.
Yeah, I was stationed in Biloxi. That's like somewhere over here, and I had some guy had friends out in Destin. That's in the Panhandle of Florida, and they had a charter boat. So we went out to Destin to spend a week with them and stuff and vacation. And we jumped on the charter boat and went like, I don't know, somewhere out to like here. We didn't go that far, but we could not see land anymore. That shit tripped me out, man.
Oh, that is wild once you get out that far.
Yeah. And I caught a barracuda on the back of the boat. That was cool.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
I just noticed too. I can't get over it. It tickles me every time. You look the name of that body of water there in the center. What's that called? It's like that's so awesome.
Of America.
That Google actually changed it. It's so awesome.
Yeah. Well, it's an official decree. Like there's nothing anybody can do to stop it. So in order for them to be accurate, this is actually Apple Maps. Apple and Google both had to change it. So. Oh no, this is Google because this is an Opera. I use DuckDuckGo in the other one, the other browser, and that one uses Apple Maps, but it's the same on Apple Maps. Oh shit, it is funny though. Love it. You know, some things Trump does, it's like, dude, that was awesome. You are based. And then, what? Look at me. I'm getting confused in my words here. And he does this shit like, oh, yeah, we're just going to let 500,000 Chinese students come in. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Are you trying to piss us off?
Well, I think that's something that always boggled my mind too. With I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like he's always been a New York businessman. You don't think that he is making backroom deals in the White House to get shit done? You know, there's always give and take with that kind of thing, and I just kind of chalk it up to whenever he does something I don't like, it's like, yeah, he probably gave somebody that to get something that he wanted. Like,
I'm sure, but I'd like to know what the exchange was on that. He said it was.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem, is you don't know what we got out of it.
Yeah,
that's part of that whole. That's the whole part of corruption in politics, is that we don't know half the shit that goes on behind the scenes.
That's true. I guess we're not supposed to be entirely informed, but some transparency is desirable.
Yeah.
You know.
No, if I had it my way, everything would be transparent, save for the most sensitive stuff.
Right. Military secrets, or some covert operations or whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody spies on everybody. Obviously, none of that's going to be public, but
which we were talking about the Ghislaine Maxwell shit coming out, and it's all just it looks so much like a cover up at this point, which it probably is. Yeah. But I had this thought yesterday about it'd be great if they could just go in and bust up the FBI, bust up a lot of these intel agencies, keep them from undermining our own government. But I'm wondering if part of the problem is they're afraid of other foreign nations picking them up. If you were to drive out our own intel guys or make them feel like they're betrayed somehow, how likely is it that they wouldn't just go to the highest bidder at that point? I wonder with the balances, or how do you counteract that risk of driving them into the arms of the enemy? Because you're going to have some people that are just willing to go to the highest bidder. It's human nature.
Oh, for sure. Even the intelligence agencies, like Israel isn't necessarily obligated to, give that information directly to us. Assuming that the Mossad is who was running that whole show in the first place, which I do think is pretty probable, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I think intertwined with our own agencies.
Also, I have no desire to kill myself.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man, it's scary. You have to fucking say that shit these days. Hillary Clinton, please do not come for me.
Yeah. But that was interesting. I don't know if you saw the Ghislaine Maxwell stuff where she said that she doesn't believe that Epstein killed himself.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, she said that on tape when they did the interview a couple weeks ago.
I was gonna say, I noticed that they released the audio from her interview with Congress or whatever, and one of the things she's saying is like there was never a list. I'm like, what do you mean?
Well, I'm talking about the deputy AG that interviewed her a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
They released the audio for that. And that's
Okay.
where she's like, yeah, I never saw Trump do anything inappropriate. I never saw Prince Andrew do anything inappropriate. I never saw anybody do anything inappropriate.
Hmm.
Although it's interesting to listen to her because you can tell she's picking her words very carefully when answering those questions.
Of course. Well, what's up, Smoke Space Man? I mean, anyone would be, but
Yeah.
God, it's just impossible to believe that bringing these huge figureheads to this island didn't have something to do with the nefarious shit that was going on between Jeffrey Epstein and these girls. And then why were there so many of them? And like, come on.
Yeah. Which I mean, it goes without saying that he's a pervert, and he probably did unthinkable things.
Undoubtedly.
The only question now is, who else was involved with that?
Well, I mean, apparently, fucking Ghislaine Maxwell is in prison for what? Life for trafficking children to no one, right? Like,
Yeah.
Come the fuck on.
Right.
I don't believe it for a damn second. It's a huge cover.
Well, I will say too, it's like, I think there is evidence to show that a lot of people that went there weren't involved in any type of like sexual stuff like that, but what they were doing was having meetings involved with other clandestine activities and deciding, how to make power plays throughout the world, influence nations, and
I mean, money can only accomplish so much in regard to that, though. I mean, so I'm still favoring the theory that he was, Israeli Mossad and gathering, filming these acts happen in order to blackmail these people.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like with Prince Andrew, you're not gonna get that dude to do what you want with money. He's got more money than he can be bothered to even fucking count. You got to have something else on him. So.
Well, I think the other thing you have to offer is power. It's just you do this for us, and we ensure that you stay in power. Or you get control over this, control over that.
For sure. Well, Achilles is over here talking about cave diving, and I see that you have not mentioned Mammoth Cave at all. Mammoth Cave is super awesome. It's a big cave system out here in Kentucky. That's
the biggest in the world.
Yeah. It's really cool, man. I've been out there a bunch of times when I was a kid and shit.
I've never been there.
Never?
I've talked to some people at work about making a trip out there. I've lived here all my life, and I've never been. I'd like to, though.
I think Louisville Mega Cavern is actually part of Mammoth Cave system.
Oh, if you look at like the underground map, it stretches. It's insane how much land that covers underground.
It's almost the whole state. Yeah, it's huge. But really cool stuff. Yeah, man. I've never been cave diving though. Like I just went on the touristy parts where they have like these paths and like hand railings and stuff, and everything's lit.
Yeah, cave diving sounds absolutely terrifying.
No shit. And I have heard some stories. I have heard some fucking stories. What is the Internet Historian talked about this one? I think it might have been Horse Cave. When Horse Cave was originally found, the spelunker who explored it back in like 1865 or whatever, ended up getting stuck down there and damn near died.
Oh, no, he did the one on what was that? It was I know what you're talking about, but it was during like the cave rush,
right?
The guy ended up dying down there.
Did he die? Yeah.
Yeah, and but then the even crazier shit happened after he died, where they like put his body on display and everything.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. This is it. I found it.
I love it. It's like, oh man, like I still think if I were ever to YouTube, this is how I'd want to do it. Where he puts out like a video every 2 or 3 months, and it immediately gets millions and millions and millions of views. Like that's the way to do it.
For sure, man. But he's really good at like collabing with gigantic people, though.
Yeah. Well, he's entertaining too. His writing's really good, and
Yeah, he is.
he just did the one on the Ever Given in the Suez Canal. I don't know if you did. That's like his newest one. It was. Oh, he did a great job on that one. Like if you haven't seen the newest one, I don't know if you even remember. Like I had forgotten all about it. The cargo ship that got stuck in the Suez a few years ago.
Right, the Evergreen ship or whatever.
Yeah, the Ever Given. Yeah, and he just did a video, like hour and a half long video on that. It's like it's like watching a freaking movie. It's I would recommend once you get some free time to definitely check that out. It's definitely worth it.
Okay, here it is. It was apparently called Flint Ridge Cave. That was the name of it. But Floyd Collins, Flint Ridge Cave. It's a hell of a story, man. And they did. They fucking mummified him and put him in a glass casket and displayed his body right at the entrance of the cave for years.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a meme of it, but and the art, man, the art that he does, he just shakes these fucking gifts around. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I remember, because he had Wendigoon playing the guy. Yeah, it's just like, it's like there's like a cheap quality to it, but it's at the same time, it's absolutely awesome.
It's endearing for sure. Love that guy though; he's hilarious. But shit.
That's one thing too. I mean, I don't know about you, but like I'm never going back to cable or anything like that. YouTube has an infinite amount of unique content on it, like stuff like that.
Well, we got Lower Class in the backstage, man. How you doing, Lower Class?
What's going on, guys? How's it going?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Hanging in there,
good, man. Hanging in there. How are y'all?
Oh, just hanging out.
Yeah,
almost choking to death on old bread, bro.
There, we'll do that.
Ooh.
All right, man. Yeah, I don't know. I decided I'd try StreamYard today, so here we are. We're figuring it out.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I mean, it works great, bro. And then once you get like the paid versions of it, there's a lot of customizability that you can add to it. You know, throwing different backgrounds in and kind of just making it your own thing. You know, it's actually I really like it. It's worth the money for sure.
Do you know how to get rid of that little logo up in the top right?
You have to pay.
Pay for it.
Oh, that's that's how they get
it's like $45 a month. So if you don't have the money to like outlay on that, I might not recommend it. But
yeah,
in the meantime, OBS is free. So.
Yeah, I do use OBS a lot. I know what I'm doing in OBS. I've been using it for a long time.
Yeah.
It takes some getting used to, though. It is a little jank.
You're a lot better with OBS than I am. I'm old school, man. I just put my little thing in the bottom, and the rest is screen share. That's it.
I like I said, I've just started playing with OBS, and I like that you can have a bunch of different backgrounds and then like toggle them on and off to do what you want.
Yeah, setting up your scenes and all, for sure.
There's a lot more customizability to it, without a doubt. But that means the onus is on you to come up with something that looks good quality. You know, that becomes a little bit of a challenge. But
just remember, with StreamYard, you have to be like incredibly cautious of who you actually bring onto stage. You know, and you can like from backstage tell them, "Hey, cam up," you know, salute and flick me off, or hold up 3 fingers and then wave, or whatever you need to do to get them to verify who they are, because man, people will. I think Amagad, you were there when I got.
No, I heard about it. Dude. Yeah, I heard about it like right after it happened.
Yep, like people will. So like, someone will go backstage, and they'll look exactly like this.
Yeah,
and you bring them up, and then they immediately, put some stuff up that shut your stream down. So it's not actually the person who you think you're bringing up. Scott Hotbit, what's going on, brother? The man, the myth, the legend himself.
Indeed. I was going to say that shit happens on Discord too. Like It was probably 3 weeks since I've been in-bombed, but that happened. And so the cool thing about like YouTube is like with Twitch, that would have been it. My stream would have been cut. I would have got a strike. If that was my second strike, I might lose my channel. So with YouTube, I just went into the video and I'm like, I'll just cut out that part in the editor, and then that video is still up on my YouTube. So I'm like,
yeah, as long as it's privated, you're good.
Oh, no, it's not privated. It's still public. I'm saying I went into the editor and I just cut that part of the stream out. I just like, that didn't happen. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I always like what I've done because it's happened to me. Let's just say 2 times. I don't want to count like when I restarted a stream and then the dude jumped in with a fake little profile thing up. I brought him up and he got me immediately. But I always just go out and private it and then cut it and then make it public after the cut's done.
Extra safe.
Level 4 Lobster says, "Bring me on. I swear I'm not gay porn." That's happened to some of my guys before too. Like there was one guy that I used to work with a lot called Critically Thinking Veteran. Don't know what happened to him. He sort of disappeared. But we were just doing like a hangout stream like this, and some guy came in with his camera off. And what you normally do with Discord is you have a waiting room. Then you can send a mod back there to check on them and make sure they're not going to do anything stupid. So he's in the waiting room. I go back, I talk to him. He seemed like a reasonable fucking person. And I'm like, I give the green light, go ahead. We bring the guy on, and immediately he changes his camera to like a naked guy sitting in a big pile of fucking pig shit, and just use your imagination. It was disgusting. So like he had, again, that's on Twitch. So he had to immediately stop the stream, shut it down, delete the VOD. So it's like 4 hours of content just went boom, gone like that. Yeah. That's why they do that shit. That's why I love the editor on fucking YouTube. I'm like, you thought you were going to do that, didn't you? Go fuck yourself. I just cut out your little bomb and then it's still up.
They think I guess it was just like 12-year-olds think they're being funny, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's political activists. I bet it's college kids. 19, 20-year-olds who are just like, these people cannot have a platform. This is ridiculous. I need to do something. I know what I'll do. I'll get you, you son of a bitch. And then they come in and do some shit like that.
I mean, they're definitely not conservative. What conservative keeps pictures of gay, porn and stuff on their? Oh, what's up, Rob? Good to see you, man.
Fucking conservatives, man. They're not. Good to see you, Rob.
No. There's no way.
We were talking a little bit about the DnD game a minute ago. We're trying to lower class. You're a player on the second game, and Rob's here in the chat, and Abe's here in the chat. He's a player on the main game. I'm trying to move the main game to Saturday. So Abe, as long as you're okay with that, that's what we're planning on doing. So lower class for not the second game. The first game is going to Saturday, the main game with 8 players or whatever. The second game, I want to try to move that to a different day other than Sunday. So my initial suggestion is Wednesday. How do you feel about that, lower class? Is that all right?
So right now, like this week, I'm actually off tonight. So I was going to stream a little bit later. I just had to run a bunch of errands today, but I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow because I'm working the rest of the week. So
I don't mean this week. Tomorrow we're still doing the main game tomorrow. So
okay,
Abe and Rob, we're still doing the main game tomorrow. So
yeah, I mean this job, like I've talked to him. I talked to him about all this before, and
it was a different guy. It was a different guy. It wasn't race car.
Yeah, but I talked to them before and told them like, hey, like I have a schedule I'm trying to keep up with, and I can't necessarily stream every day anymore now, but there's things that I want to keep on schedule. And they were like, yeah, sure. And I haven't had one consistent schedule since I started over here. So
for fuck's sake,
luckily, like I have a small channel and all that, but I'm trying to get into more of like a routine with what I'm doing throughout the week and shit like that. And it's just good for me to be a little more organized. So the only days right now that I have like consistently off are Sunday and Monday. That's it. Yeah. So we can figure something out. I can go back to the owners and be like, hey, I need X specific day.
I don't want to put your job at risk at all. Okay, so if Monday's the day, then that works for me. But so
okay.
I'd be all right.
Well, we can just talk about it, man. However, I'm open to shuffle things around. It's fine.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's a discussion for the party chat anyway. So, but
Fair. Yeah.
I just figured I'd bring it up.
Yeah. That's just where I'm at. So just so you know. Yeah.
That's cool. Well, how's your new job working out? Is that all good?
Yeah, it's great, dude. It's
Inconsistent
great.
schedule?
I mean, you know, like I've done this shit off and on for like 15 years. So, you know, it was just kind of back to what I used to do before. And still trying to get some logistics out there, you know, but things happen, man. You know what I mean?
I hear you. Here, Rob says, lower class, you should just quit your job and full-time stream that Lauder Whip song. It's worked for me.
Hey, man, I'll give it a shot. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it, bro. Definitely.
Not too many people know about that secret.
So Abe says Saturday, not this Saturday, Abe. We're still doing it tomorrow because I want to give you guys some time to try to adjust or try to make a different suggestion. But next week it'll probably be Saturday. Yeah, as long as that's cool with everybody. Sorry. Again, we just settle that in the party chat. But that's why I made the party chat.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious, Abe or Rob, do you remember if any gnomes have been kicked out of a window thus far in the campaign?
I don't know if the gnomes were. Race car tossed a dwarf around, and then Remy shot him as he was flying across the bar. I remember that. That was kind of funny. But I can't remember if it actually kicked the gnomes out the window or not. But
I don't know. I have to go back and check that out.
Yeah, Rob says Saturdays usually work for me unless I'm flying out for Crucible stuff. Right on, man. You do what you got to do. But he tossed the gnome who played the piano. I was thinking that, but I couldn't exactly remember. That's usually the shenanigans in the bar happen at the end of the night. So.
When everybody's already been drinking all night.
Well, what I have for sure, yeah. Me, IPL, and fucking race car have. What Level 4 Lobster says, trying to get UD to use a cursed loot box to deliver the whip song to your party.
Oh, that'd be great. No, you definitely got to have Rob find a magical whip. Every time he uses it, it plays the song whenever he attacks.
It's just the background music for the rest of the campaign.
Oh my god. No, that'll drive me fucking crazy too. But
yeah, because he hates it just as much.
The hilarious part of it is Rob is gonna have to send me the file of that song so I can put it into the background music. if we're gonna do that. That is funny.
And then the money just starts pouring in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Everybody starts doing $20. Play it again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's good to see you guys, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Take care. Don't work too hard.
Is he headed out? Are you headed out?
No, I was just saying it's good to see y'all.
Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
man. It's good.
I'm glad to see you too.
Righto, Rob. Have a great show,
Yes.
man. I'll be watching in the background a little bit. I can't really do anything on Rumble, but I'll jump in there and say some N-words and stuff. So it's Rumble. You can say whatever you want.
Right.
No, yeah. I'm happy to see Rob doing that stuff. I thought it was great. I don't know if you saw the last one, but he does. It's like Rob has that talent for it's like he's always been on that show.
Shit, man.
Like the way he just slid right in there. I don't know if you saw it lower class or Rob's co-hosting extravaganza.
It was fucking great, man. Him and Jake are awesome together. But
I'll definitely tune in for it.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
I'm going too.
I'm thinking I might do a late night stream because, dude, the last time I did a late night stream, it was one of the more successful ones I've ever had. So,
nice.
Yeah. So I'm probably gonna jump on that later tonight just to see. You never know, right? Try something new. The midday's been good. It's been a nice, especially with God and Country. But sorry, I'm not trying to plug my stream. I apologize.
No, dude, go ahead. No, you're fine.
Plug it.
Yeah. No.
I love your streams, man. Like, especially the God and Country stuff. You sort of mix like current events with a little bit of Bible study. That's really cool.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. That was actually that was not how it was supposed to typically go. Like when we first started doing it, it was like the open discussion was just kind of, people would spit out verses and we'd like bring them up and talk about them and everything. And then since then, it's just kind of like evolved, and I just like to see where it's going, man. The streaming stuff's been cool. It's been cool.
Yeah. Well, it's got a special place in my heart because that's the first panel I ever joined was on yours, Lower Class.
Yes, dude. Nice, man. Awesome, bro. Yeah.
I was gonna say, bro, like your microphone sounds fucking awesome right now. You got a brand new one, didn't you? Hell yeah, that's cool, man.
Notice I don't have the fucking headset around my neck anymore.
Right.
Man.
You
I did
don't
away
sound
with
like
it.
you're on like a Nokia fucking flip phone either. So.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, this was actually my friend Caroline. She had this just kind of sitting in her closet, and she was like, "Do you want this? Because I don't use it. It's just collecting dust, So she ended up bringing that by. That was real sweet of her. She's a good friend of the channel. Really good folk.
Hell yeah. It's always good to have some good people, man, for sure.
Yeah.
That's what community is all about. Even like online communities, just as important these days.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Hell, it's so fucking expensive to go out to the bar. They want fucking $8 a beer or some shit. Then I'm getting in my car half drunk and trying to come home. It's a terrible idea. So that's why I like Ambergat. I'm like, if you want to hang out, let's go to that Zanzibar place because that's like right down the fucking street. But
yeah,
walk home.
Yeah, we need to do that. Yeah, keep being
for sure, man.
Dude, seriously, that's how I am. Like the only bar that I go to anymore is a bar where like I drank with the owner before he opened it, and like so I can go there, and it's 2 blocks from my place.
Nice.
And I don't get like sweetheart deals or anything, but it's just like a comfortable kind of not incredibly busy bar. Otherwise, dude, I just stop by the liquor store or the fucking gas station.
Right. It just doesn't make sense. Like I was gonna say, it's like it's gotten so expensive to go out to the bar. I don't even go anymore. I don't hang out with people in real life except for like my parents and my nephews. That's pretty much it. It's like everything that happens online is basically my social interaction. So
yeah.
A lot of people are like that these days.
Yeah,
it's good social interaction too, man. Like
as long as you're talking to people you like, if you spend all your time talking to fucking asshats, like fucking duck and shit, it'll drive you insane.
Yeah.
I think
that's what I don't get about Radical Coder, man, because like he always, I never see him. Well, I guess like when he's on Sarah's now, he's kind of like in a welcome space, but like most of the time when I saw him before, he was always going into like panels of people that hated what he thought and like shit on him constantly. So it's I just couldn't do that, Like I go every once in a while, but like to spend all my time hanging around people I don't fucking like is just
I don't know. Well, I think that speaks to his own ego. He thinks he's the enlightened one there to bring, enlighten the masses with his wisdom. And,
What's up, Corey Barton? Good to see you.
Corey.
Hey, there he is.
Oh shit, fire. Yeah, man. It's exactly what Aaron said. I've seen it 1,000 times on Twitch, man. They want to come into a conservative space so that they can, preach the truth to the non-believers and show how righteous they are, essentially, in their own fucking cult. But
yeah. But it's funny, like watching them when they like Ryan, for instance. He'll go into a panel and he'll get absolutely smoked by everybody there, and then he goes, "Yep, I just wanted to, just come by and give you all the truth and blah, 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 blah," and then dip out. And it's like, bro, you literally just got fucking wrecked constantly.
Well, no, yeah, and it's that was a book I read recently. It was a Thomas Sowell book talking about for people with that mindset, reality is optional. It's just, it doesn't, what other people say has no effect on them whatsoever. They're just in a totally different mindset that what they say is true, what everybody else says just doesn't even matter at all.
In one ear and out the other, yeah. It's like on Abe's panel last night. He had that lady who thinks everyone is God, and
I'm sorry, yeah. I had to tune out for a bit, and it got to be too much for me. Like at one point, I was at work listening to that, and I was like, I need a break.
I hear you. But it's like I talked to her a couple of nights ago, and I just blew every piece of what she was saying out of the water. And I come back a couple of days later, and she's saying the same shit all over again. I'm like, were you not awake when I was talking to you? Did that just not happen? Like,
So it's like, I know if I talked to her, my first question would be like, do you accept the possibility that you're wrong?
right.
Is that even a possibility in your mind that you are wrong? And if the answer is no, then it's like, all right, then I'm not talking to you.
It's a waste of time. Yeah. Well, and another hilarious thing is like I've seen Radical Coder in some other places outside of Sarah's channel where we're just kind of, it's just like a hangout stream. Nobody's actually talking about politics or anything like that. And he'll come in and he'll sit there and be like uncomfortable for like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, barely say anything at all. And then he'll be like, you know, Trump's bad because I said Trump was bad and you guys like Trump and that's really bad. So you guys need to know that Trump is bad. And we're like, who the fuck was talking about politics, bro? Why don't you just chill the fuck out and hang out?
Right.
He can't do it. Can't do it for fucking 20 minutes, I swear.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. No. Corey's not wrong. That is a nice way to put it.
Maryland is fucking retarded. I agree, Corey. I really do.
And Abe's not wrong either, but it's like there's only so much I can take, like, before my brain is just literally
Melts.
it hurts. Yeah.
I hear you,
it
man.
literally hurts.
I'm the same way. I get headaches from it, you know. Like I wish I could be as practiced and well skilled at it as Andrew Wilson or Rob is, but it's like I get into it and we're digging down the hole and I'm getting into it and I feel like I'm making progress and then they just fucking spurg out. I get splitting fucking headache. And
Yeah, I could never do it. I couldn't.
Yeah, it just drives me nuts. It gets to the point where I'm just like, I just want this to stop. I just want you to shut the fuck up and leave me alone now. You know.
Well, for me, it's just like I'm just like this. I'm not getting anything out of this. Like for
Right.
them, they're entertaining everybody else, and that's how they're making a living is by entertaining everybody else. For me to do it like on a panel, like no, I'm not getting anything out of this other than a headache. I'm not doing it.
I hear that. Yeah, it's fucking nuts, man. But
Let's say, Abe, you have it. Like I remember, yeah. Abe talked about that last night on his show. Somebody questioned him about like, why don't you speak up more? And listening is a very, very valuable skill that many people do not have these days. Like being able to sit back and listen to other people and really take in what they're saying. Not many people can do that. Not effectively.
Abe has the patience of a saint. That's for damn sure. I'm kind of with Spoken Spaceman on this one. It's only funny for a short while. It eventually turns into calling for asteroids. Just end it all. I'm just done. Humanity is lost. I give up. Destroy the world.
I think I pointed out it's like just bring back burning at the stake.
There you go.
I'm fine with that.
That'll put a stop to some of it at least. Oh shit.
Yeah, LC, if you're gonna stream later tonight, tonight's my night off. I'll come hang out with you.
Yeah, dude, that sounds good, man. I'm I'm trying to find some good stuff to go over tonight.
I was gonna say, what time are you planning on going live? I'll be sure to stop by if I can.
It's gonna be later, so probably about like 7 or 8.
Okay.
Thinking somewhere around there, just the later night streams have been they've been fun to say the least. So
well, you catch everybody getting off work.
Right. With this kind of weird schedule too, it's it fits in a little better than my earlier day stuff.
Yeah, right now. That's always the trouble, is trying to find time to do it and then, not have the air sucked out of the room because somebody like Andrew Wilson or Rob Nor's live,
Yeah. Much bigger, dude.
Yeah, yeah. Which it's a double-edged sword because it is nice having that crossover with the shared community, but which Rob brought that up before. I heard him mention that. I can't remember where it was, about getting together with everybody in the community and kind of almost looking at everybody's streaming schedule and kind of
trying
have
to
it set.
Yeah.
We're like, you raid you, and then your stream ends, you raid the next person. Their stream ends, you raid the next person.
Right. Yeah.
It's not the first time he brought it up, but I think in our after party show last D&D session, he was talking about it.
That might have been
Abe and EOD, if you guys will go live at 2, I'll raid whoever's on, because there's hardly anybody live at 2 most of the time when he ends his day show. So
yeah, it sucks. Well, so excuse me, sorry. So typically I start my streams at 3, and it's more or less just like when I do that, it gives me time to like get up and get shit done during the day, you know, so I'm not kind of rushing around. And he's raided me multiple times in the afternoon, especially when his day show goes later, and I really appreciate that, It's just I for me that's 1 o'clock, because I'm in Central Time, and so around that point I'm not even at the house. Like I'm either going and getting groceries for a couple days or whatever the fuck it may be. So
well, for some reason the day show has been, I don't know, a little lackluster in its performance. I'm not sure why. Are We Not Men will say it's because he's not there, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not.
I mean, it's just a tough time spot, I think.
Yeah,
everybody's working
for sure.
Which
there's
is
a
nice.
few people. Oh, go ahead, bro. Sorry.
Well, I'd say I like. It's awesome to see people calling in from work. I think that's like one of the greatest charms about it.
Yeah.
That welder guy is based as hell. I love that guy.
So is Level 4 Lobster.
Yeah.
Truck there.
Fuck, he's had 2 or 3 truckers call in sitting in the truck. I'm like,
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Dude, I knew a trucker that used to play EVE Online while he was trucking.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, how in the fuck are you not dead? Like in the game or in real life?
Yeah, I've never actually played EVE Online.
It's like a spreadsheet simulator.
Is it?
Kinda, yeah. It's a lot of
It's
stats and a lot of
numbers.
economy.
Okay.
Yeah.
The cool part of it is it's all player driven though, so you actually have like player factions that take over areas of space and have their own little wars over controlling different territory. And they make there's even people will make there's a whole company that just does delivery service in the game, where they just ship stuff from one. They're literally a shipping company in the game, and they make their money off shipping materials throughout the galaxy, and they have their own like private security to protect their fleets and everything. And there was
they don't fight wars or anything. Like they're just like the East India Trading Company.
Yeah, they're independent. Yeah, and then there was another company that just does gambling, which I think they finally shut them down. But the actual creators of the game, but as where you gambled with in-game money for ships and stuff.
Speaking of gambling, lotteries, gambling, and all that's illegal here in Alabama.
Is it really?
So when I was back down in Florida for the weekend, I played the lottery, and fingers crossed, boys. Let me tell you, if I win this, there's going to be some fat super chats.
Hell yeah!
All right, I just want to let y'all know, man.
Dude, did y'all see that story here? This relates to Kentucky. The Kentucky guy that went down to Florida after winning the lottery and immediately got arrested. Did you? Y'all did? He won like a couple $100 million. Immediately went to Florida to celebrate and like got into a big fight in a bar. Got arrested.
Well, but he's not going to stay in jail for very long.
That's not too bad. Like typical Kentucky boys.
Well, so that's
Florida immediately becomes a Florida man. Yeah.
Well, so that's the thing with the lottery, dude. Is like it's 99% of people that win the lottery end up with some tragic story.
Yeah, they don't know how to handle it.
Right.
I've always said if I win, go ahead.
After you, please.
Oh, I'll just say if I ever win, I'm giving most of it away.
Yeah.
I would definitely give a bunch away. I would also invest a lot, because I don't have a family. Yeah, I don't have a family, but if I ever like start a family, God willing, right? Of course, but if I ever start a family, that would be something where like I can pass that on to someone else,
See, even then, for me, it's like I don't know how to go about that. It'd have to be some kind of trust fund, like very strictly managed, because I've seen kids grow up where they were born into crazy wealth, and they were some of the worst people I've ever met because they've never learned what it means to work for a living or earn that. They take it all for granted, and like trust fund kids, and they're like just absolutely degenerate and out of control. So it's like, I don't know if I'd want my kids growing up with everything like that.
Sorry, a buddy of mine just asked if I can give him a lift to work, so I'm gonna jump out of here in just a couple seconds. But
It's all right. I'm reading back through chat. Apparently, there's some speculation about a clash between Bill Hicks and Andrew. I'm like, over what? That's weird.
Weird. I don't know if you heard me, LC, though. It's like, would you want your kid growing up, though, never knowing the value of hard work? Or
No.
like, because I've seen that go pretty badly with trust fund kids.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely the worst people.
Well, so that's the thing with a trust. Go ahead, DOD. My bad.
No, I'm just agreeing. Every time the trust fund kids end up being lazy, good for nothing. But
Yeah, it just like what it really comes down to is like, you know, when you set something up like that, like you have to make some kind of stipulations in it because it's a lawyer that does all that, right? Like that allocates the money and stuff for it. So it's like, you know, you have to complete this, have to complete this, have to complete this, and then you get the money. Otherwise, if you don't, it's just going to go to charity.
right.
You know, that's kind of like how Jackie Chan, he was like, no, dude, I'm giving all my shit to charity. I'm not giving, these kids don't know anything about hard work. It's going to charity. They can make their own money, you know?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well,
Jackie Chan's a legend.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he's still kicking, isn't he?
Yeah.
For lack of a better term.
Literally. Yeah. But boys, I'll be back here in probably about I don't know, like 30. I'll probably be back around 4 my time, 5 your time if you're Eastern. So but yeah, I'm gonna go take my buddy to work.
All right. Drive safe.
Thanks
Yeah,
for having
man,
me
for
up,
sure.
EOD. Great to see you guys today.
Great to see you too, man. Y'all check out Lower Classes channel. He'll be back around what'd you say, 8 o'clock tonight? Yeah.
Yeah. 8 o'clock Eastern for sure. Chat, get those donations in. All right, boys. Peace.
Later.
Peace, man. Y'all definitely check out Lower Classes channel. I think I spelled that right. That was his old
That looks
username.
right.
Yeah, okay.
Click on it and see.
But hell yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I like hanging out with Lower Class, so he's good people.
Oh, he's good, dude. That's I think I pointed that out to him once too, where it's like I'm still pretty new to this whole community, but everybody I've met so far that I've gotten along with are people that I can see myself hanging out with in real life.
Hell yeah.
Like, or if I grew up with them, they would definitely have been some of my close friends in my friend circle.
For sure, man. I've always likened it to a bar, like being in somebody's chat room or being in somebody's online community. It is essentially a gathering place for people to just get together and talk about shit.
Yeah.
Which is, basically a bar, except there's also drinking involved. Which a lot of times there's drinking involved in this too. So.
Yeah, for me, it's like hanging out in somebody's backyard around a fire pit.
Yeah, for sure.
I've done a lot of that, or hanging out on the back porch. I did a lot of that. I did a lot of stupid shit in my 20s, but the thing I don't regret was I would go around a lot just to random people's houses and hang out on the back porch, and you just meet random people and drink on the back porch and just shoot the shit. And that was
How's
a
that
lot of
song
fun.
go? Do looking out my back door.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I've plenty of fucking fire pits out in the country. You get out in the county or get out towards the surrounding counties around Jefferson, and there's a lot of wilderness. So you can have fun with guns and
Well, you're
loud music.
welcome. Yeah, you're welcome to come over here. We got a little fire pit in the backyard. But,
Have you?
yeah, it's a little portable one. But
Yeah, I used to have one, but then I almost set my yard on fire, so I got rid of it. I'm like, that's a bad idea.
it's like
It was not up on stilts. It was kind of buried into the ground, which was not the correct way for it to be installed. So,
like one of the few videos I have on YouTube was trying doing was playing around with a buddy at work of mine. Like, what if we did like a podcast where we just sit in front of the fire pit and shoot the shit for an hour and a half or something, And
Oh, yeah.
I just messed around with that and did it. It was for like there's a guy on YouTube that does like indie films, and he did like a challenge of like make your own hour-and-a-half long film in less than a week or something. Like, fuck it, I'll try it and see. And it was fun. I don't know if I could do it full time or anything.
Interesting. Corey Barton asks, here's a question for the panel. Who is the best liberal or leftist debater? I am not sure, man. The panel link is pinned at the top of chat. If you guys want to join, you're welcome.
Yeah.
More than welcome to come on in.
Corey, jump on.
But what was I going to say?
I don't know. But it's like, it's weird too. It's like, I'd probably go with Destiny, unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it. But as far as, do they have good points, or are they effective in their debating? Like, as far as reaching an audience and having an effect on people, it's unfortunately probably Destiny.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got more reach than 90% of them. But
And everybody wants to be like him.
I want to think about it in terms of like people that I've encountered or people that I've seen Rob encounter other than Destiny. Outside of that, because like Destiny, Hasanavi, H3, these guys are kind of like in a different fucking tier of the hierarchy of online debate. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they're all there for different fucking reasons too. But and the groups that we run with, I mean, honestly, like half the people that are coming into my mind consider themselves to be conservatives.
Right. That's what I'm trying to think of. Like, trying to think of people like, no, they say they're more centrist, or,
Right.
they're not.
Like Lactoid, right? That comes to mind. He's really good at presenting his ideals and standing on his convictions and getting his ideals across. But he wants to sit there and say that he's a righty, and I'm like, well, then how come I disagree with you on this, and this, and this?
Well, I mean, that's because there's more variety on the right when it comes to disagreements. There's a much broader spectrum of people on the right that disagree.
Hold on a minute. I think No, that was Speak for the Dead. I'm sorry. I thought Grave Walkers was the guy who donated $10 a minute ago. But he says, welcome in, Grave Walkers. He says there basically are none. At top intelligence level, the only issue is, did you lie? Did you say something dumb? I cannot defeat people unless they open that door. Yeah. I don't know if there was a typo there or not, but some of that makes a lot of sense. If people are bad faith, it comes across real quick. And that kind of makes victory very easy for sure.
Yeah. And then you get people too. I was thinking like Teriak, like I don't know even where he stands because he's just a contrarian. He just wants to argue no matter what. Like he'll take any side. Like
he is kind of a memer. I like Teriak though.
Yeah, he's funny.
I saw him the first time I met him. It was on Sarah Tomato's panel, and he was wearing a "Make America Great Again" hat. And I'm just like, I already like this guy. He's got an Irish accent, and he's pro-Trump. That's fucking amazing. And that very night, somebody lit him up for not being American and commenting on American politics. I was like, well, shut the fuck up. People are allowed to have opinions. You don't give a shit about the Frenchies in Quebec commenting on American politics, but you care when somebody in Ireland happens to be conservative. Go fuck yourself.
Well, I'd say it's different too when American politics affects the entire fucking world.
Right. Right. But it's not very sensible for us to be concerned about who's prime minister of Ireland, but the president of the United States has an effect on the entire Western world for sure. So yeah. Gravewalkers gives an example of somebody lying about women's basketball and says if they lie, then you defeat them. That's true. If they make an ass of themselves, that makes it easy for sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you defeat them in that argument maybe, but they'll still, if they win the appeal to the audience, then it's did you win that? Because they can weasel their way out of it and say like, sure. Well, the profits have been increasing and there's other factors to consider, and now that they'll start getting sponsorships, blah 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 blah, and if they convince the audience through rhetoric, they can still win the debate.
Well, I don't even think they care about winning the panel audience. They care about impressing their own audience, their own little echo chamber. And as long as their cheerleaders are still cheering for them, they think they won, no matter what happened.
Yeah,
that's a little bit infuriating. But
that is kind of my problem with like panel debates in general. Is
Yeah.
there are no clear outlines for victory or goals to be achieved when it comes to winning a debate in that milieu. Like,
Yeah. Somebody posted a Sarah Tomato. Yeah. Here we go. Let me share this screen here. I don't think any of this is private. No, this is all public stuff. Okay. But oh no, it'd have to be one of these. This one, dude. We're not gonna get audio, but we don't really need it. But yeah, man, like she posted this little debate fact check in her messages on YouTube or whatever. You can do community messages. She did like a breakdown of several of the issues, and then kind of saying what Rob's claim was, what RTP was. You remember that guy was holding up the signs, that fucking jackass who couldn't bother to debate with his actual convictions. He had to play some kind of stupid game. But and so she came down like she gave one to RTP and one to Rob, and basically split it down the middle on the other ones. But all of the comments in her fucking chat on that thing was like, so what you're saying is Rob won. Yeah, I agree. Rob W. clearly. RTP was not closer on the facts. Well, it appears that Rob did have the upper hand in the debates, and also the after panel questions RTP would never answer. Good game, Rob. It's like every single comment on that message was like, "Yep, yeah. Rob won." What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like,
I have my own issues with the way Sarah moderates, but I've seen much worse.
Me too. You know, I commend her because, like, me and Rob are coming from the commie debate sphere over on fucking Twitch, and it's just rampant on Twitch, man. It is awful. They do not care. They will absolutely waffle stomp you if you don't agree with the communist fucking narratives. So to see somebody like Sarah, who's at least willing to sort of counterbalance and try to get both sides to clearly, you know, demonstrate their points, I really appreciated that about her.
And what I will say too is, like, look at somebody like Gibbs. Sarah will at least keep her mouth shut the most of the time as a moderator, right. Not interject her own opinion every 5 seconds.
What was infuriating about that panel that Rob went on with Gibbs, and it was supposed to be a bunch of righties, I thought. Like, that's how Gibbs panels usually are. But again, he brings in the libertarians, he brings in the centrists, and it's just like any other fucking debate at that point. But he wouldn't let Rob respond. Like, Rob kept trying to get a word in edgewise, kept trying to get a word in edgewise, and then Gibbs comes in and says, okay, we're going to lactoid. Rob, shut up, Rob, going to lactoid. I'm like, Gibbs, you shut the fuck up. Yeah. Which one of these two guys is actually better at making a fucking point, Rob or lactoid? I mean, give me a fucking break. You know better.
Or Gibbs would be like, well, here's my take on this, and it's like, just fucking moderator. Like,
who cares? That's not what we're here for. Yeah. Excuse me.
Between Prime and I agree. Prime and Wick,
for sure. That's primarily what I'm talking about. Is Prime, Wick, and Dylan Burns basically run the commie debate sphere on Twitch. At least they used to. Dylan Burns kind of gave it up. He's like, I'm tired of doing this shit. Like, I don't blame him. But, you know, honestly, he's not the worst person in the world to talk to. When he's running his panel, Dylan Burns is a piece of fucking shit, because that's what his panel was about. It was like an analog of WWE. It was supposed to be blood sports and everybody, you know, throwing bows and drawing blood and shit. But I've had him on some of my hangout panels in Discord, and when he was talking to Rob the other night, he was actually pretty approachable and reasonable. He's like, I don't agree with you, and here's a litany of reasons as to why, but he wasn't a complete fucking dickhead about it. Like, I could appreciate that. So if we're thinking about the best leftist debater, like, I think he makes the grade for at least the top 10.
That's something I've learned too. Who was it? Somebody we were talking about. Just being yourself when it comes to streaming will get you the best audience. And I've noticed a lot of people too, where they'll run these panels or they'll be on these panels, and their personality is totally different than if you talk to them privately. Or it's like, well, you're playing a character. You're not authentic at all when you're on these panels. Right.
That attracts some people, I guess. They're in it for the show, but I do appreciate the genuine, you know, approach that Rob has to it. That's kind of how I've always done it. You know, I am who I am on camera, just like I am in real life. So if you piss me off, I'm gonna get cross with you. You know, and if you're nice to me, then I'm gonna be nice back. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. It's a give and a take, you know. I see you out there at Agrilopolis. It's good to see you, man. And only Mr. Bill's hanging out with us. Good to see you guys. Welcome in.
A lot of good chat today.
Oh yeah, man. Abe freaking made monetization last night. So that was awesome.
Dude, which I don't know if he was talking about. Do you have your tags set up on YouTube?
He mentioned that to me. He said that helped a lot.
Well, yeah, I mean, he shot up from what 400 to almost 1,000 in just a couple days.
Yeah, that's
nuts. I don't know if that's why. If that's why, shit, get on that.
I think it's a myriad of things. There's not a quick fix. Okay, like he does a lot of shorts, he does a lot of clips and standalone videos that are basically off of his panels. That helps a shit ton. Yeah, and I'm like, why didn't I think of that? I can use the YouTube editor to do most of that.
Yeah. So what was weird was like he was just hovering there for so long, like 400 to 500, and then all of a sudden something just happened and shot him past it. And
yeah,
it could just be. That's how the algorithm works sometimes. Sometimes you just take off all of a sudden.
I was going to say, it's like a slow ramp, I think. The algorithm is looking through all of your content and shit, and then eventually it's like an exponential curve. Eventually it'll get past like a threshold and it skyrockets.
Yeah.
So, I'm just not...
keeps going.
I've been steadily moving up, slowly. I don't stream consistently enough, and like I say, I'm not good at putting out static content. I think static content would help. I think the tags would help. So there's a lot of things I can do to make things better.
Even then, you're 300. That's
am I 300 right now?
Just about. Last time I checked.
I thought it was about 280.
293.
293. All right.
Yeah, man.
Big dubs. Big dubs. That's cool. Let's get to 300 subs by the end of the stream. I'll be fucking ecstatic. But you guys are awesome.
It's just crazy too. I think that's a lot of people.
Yeah. Well, I've had this YouTube channel for like, I don't know, 10 years or something.
Well, like you said, you haven't been consistently.
Right.
Well, I've noticed that because even the only thing I've ever done in that regard is like Instagram, where I got up over 1,000 followers over like 6 months or something. But it was just like consistency is key when it comes to like growing a following. Like you just gotta keep hammering away every day, like just consistency.
For sure, man. And that's the thing, is like doing it every single day. It's like I always tried to play that game where I'm like, I'll do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, like because I'm tired sometimes. I work fucking 8 hours a day. I don't want to stream when I come home necessarily, But that's not as good, or like even what I'm doing now, where I'm doing it twice a week, Sunday and Wednesday, to do the DnD streams. That's just not good enough. That's not enough engagement for the algorithm or whatever.
Right.
You gotta do something every single day. Something.
Yeah. Until the algorithm picks it up and gets you past that little threshold you're talking about.
Oh, that's cool. Smoking Spaceman says my laptop is tracking another creator at the moment. I can dig it here sometime later in the week. That'd be really cool, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of analysis you can do, but definitely let me know what you come up with. I'm open to suggestions. So, yeah. And I'm gonna try to be doing it a little bit more consistently. Maybe I can fill this 2 o'clock slot.
That's what I was gonna ask you about, because I saw you go live right as Rob was ending.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you did that because he said, "Oh, there's nobody to raid."
Yeah, well, first of all, he said, "I'm gonna raid tomfoolery," and I'm like, "Oh no, you're fucking not." But he was joking. He wasn't serious about that. That guy's a fucking dick, and he banned me on his channel because I've wrecked him so many damn times. But so there was that, and then I went and I looked for people to raid, and I'm like, okay, I don't see anybody either. It's like Glenn Lawrence. Unfortunately, that's gonna cause some friction between Are Not Men and Jess, and it's like that's not worth it. So I was like, fine, I'll go live. I just go live. I don't even know what I'm doing. I haven't used StreamYard yet. I'll fire up StreamYard, and I'm like, maybe I can figure out how to get Pathfinder to show up on screen. Maybe I can work on the D&D thing, and then I don't know. This happens a lot too. It's like I'll have like a little bit of a plan, and then like somebody will show up, and then like that never happens.
Oh, right.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
We just end up hanging out.
That's where you just start playing a video game. Shit.
Yeah.
And then it's like a train of thought. Just whatever you're thinking about, just spout out some bullshit and see if anybody picks up on it and bounces it back to you in chat or whatnot.
Well, the problem, people are attracted to this type of content, especially in our community.
Right.
It's people hanging out, a couple of faces on screen. You have that genuine human interaction. That helped a lot.
Yeah.
Gaming doesn't attract the same audience.
Right.
So,
We do have a lot of gamers, though. There are a lot of gamers.
yeah, but they don't necessarily tune in to watch somebody play a game. You know what I mean? Like they enjoy video games. Sure, everybody does to some extent or another. Who are in our age group anyway? But yeah, I think this is part of it is the content will attract, because I did that Pathfinder stream the other day and I had like, I don't know, I was doing good to hold on to like 5 people. I was like, well, that kind of sucks, but that's okay. I'm still gonna play it. You know, if I don't have anything to do, I still play it, and that'll be part of how I fill out the week or whatever. But I had fun with it though. I like playing the game, and you know, if I can have a couple of people to talk to while I do it, that's cool. And at least there's some content going out and trying to, you know, gauge the algorithm. So
yeah, what's the harm, and what would you be doing otherwise? Be playing it in silence, you know?
Right. Just and not getting anything out of it for sure. Yeah.
I've thought about that before too. Definitely, it's like I play all these games. What if I just put them up there and just who cares? See what happens. It's not like,
that works. I mean, that's how a lot of people get started with it, you know.
I mean, what you could do, I was thinking about this, just, I mean, I don't know if you were, I'm the type to keep a notebook handy at all times. If I ever have or my phone, like a little notes app in my phone. Yeah, just every time you get an idea or a topic or something, just jot that shit down.
Yeah.
And then it's like, just throw it up. That's your topic for the day, and hopefully pull somebody in. And
yeah, Rob is fucking excellent at this though. Like he can just sit and he'll have like 3 things to talk about, and he'll spend fucking 4 hours doing it. I'm like, dude, I don't know if I could do that. Like I'm doing good to fill up a couple of hours with something like that. But
it's definitely a talent. And that's the thing. It's a skill also. It's the more you do it, the better you're going to get at it.
For sure.
So just even force yourself to see how long you can stretch a topic out for. Or, you know, make it part of your morning routine where it's like, all right, I'm going to go see what's in the news today and jot down a few things that I can talk about.
A lot of times I'll skim ground news or the news section of YouTube for clips and stuff that I can use and talk about that. I've done that before. Smoker Spaceman says, use your Discord video descriptions. Use your Discord and video descriptions asking for suggestions to be left in your comments. You ain't got to do them, but having suggestions helps. Yeah, for sure. I've had it, you know, I did it before a couple of times, but I just, it ends up being like a stagnant channel on Discord and nobody puts stuff in there. Like, I don't know. I guess I should have one, but the past couple of days I've been working on Rob's Discord and I'm not even thinking about mine. But speaking of which, I do have a Discord. You guys can come check us out in the Discord. We hang out and post memes and do funny stuff. I think the bot is doing that. I think the bot is posting that every once in a while. But
yeah,
remember.
So yeah, I can see how it's difficult too. You got to find your niche in the space.
For sure. I think I don't know. I was saying this to everybody a couple weeks back, I guess, but I was like, if you had come to me a year ago and said I was going to be a D&D, you know, Dungeon Master streamer, like I'm like, you're fucking out of your mind. I don't know shit about D&D.
Yeah,
but
that's another skill though.
Yeah, over the past year though, it's been a hell of a journey. At least 3 campaigns that I'm running. It's been fun. I'm having fun doing it. Everybody, I keep asking for feedback. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Everybody's like, nah, man, you're great. I'm like, okay. I guess I'll keep doing it.
Yeah. Which, I mean, and just develop your own style when it comes to that. And the more you do it, the better you'll get at it. And I think improv is probably the hardest part for most people to get, and being able to incorporate the rules like right on the fly. That's something I keep drilling into my head. I'm like, all right, DC 5, everybody can do. DC 10, mildly challenging. DC 15, moderately challenging. Like, just like throw out a DC, pick the appropriate skill, let them roll, and then base what happens off that. Like, just try to keep that in mind.
For sure. So a couple of things help with that, right? Everybody in the party being friends, or at least friendly with each other, helps a lot. Initially with the main campaign, we had Gorilla Biscuits was participating, and he did not realize that I was planning on streaming it. And when he figured that out, and I don't know, like the first session, he was a little bit awkward, and it was the first session was rough anyway. Like everybody was trying to find their footing and all of that. And I don't know. He just had a bad experience. He decided to drop out, unfortunately. And then, Nate had been part of the campaign for the past several sessions, but I don't know. He kept wandering off on his own. It seemed like he had like his own idea about what he wanted to do, and the party didn't necessarily mesh with that. And so I think that might have been part of the problem there, but he ended up dropping out. So now we're down to 6 players. Fuck. Let me go look.
7?
I think it's 7. I think you're right. It's probably 7.
Because you added Rob and then you added.
Yeah.
What
There's
is-
8 people. There's 8 people in the chat, so that's me included. So that's 7 players. Yeah.
Spaceman he has some criticism for you.
What? Perhaps deeper storytelling to get people drawn into wanting to see what happens next. Try to stay in game as much as possible, for sure. Like I go back and I look at the VODs and I'm like, I could have done this better. I should have done that better. I should have let this happen. And like that's why I'm asking people for feedback. It's like, how much of the stuff that's in my head on this giant list of shit I did wrong did you guys notice? And generally, what I get back is like, no, you're great. Like, okay, then I guess I need to worry about it a little less. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't have to be perfect. Like there's this guy that I've been watching a lot of DnD stuff about called XP to Level 3, and he's like, dude, when we started playing DnD, we thought a 20-sided die was like damage. I'm like, shit like that. It's like it doesn't matter if it's exactly right. It doesn't have to be dead set on the rules. What matters at the end of the day, did everybody have a good time? That's what matters.
Yep. Well, that's what I was going to say to Spaceman is like, it depends a lot on what your players want as well.
Absolutely.
If they want that deep narrative where you're always in character and everything, yeah, that's great. But some people are really put off by that, and they want to talk out of character and shoot the shit with each other constantly, and they find that more entertaining. So.
I think our main group is both the groups really are kind of more that way.
Yeah, and that's just getting to know your players and what they want out of the game.
For sure.
It's all like part of it's why I think places like Critical Role do so well is because they're all more entertained. They're there to entertain the audience on YouTube, whereas your players are there to play D&D and entertain themselves. Like they're not there to pull in viewers or anything. But it's still fun. It's still fun to watch because hell, it got me wanting to DM again.
That's awesome. I'm glad it could be an inspiration.
Yeah.
But what is it? I saw somebody talking about that too. Was you're making your games miserable if you're trying to live up to these standards of like Critical Role and Tales from the Avarice or whatever it's called. It's another gigantic D&D group. Because these people are actors. They are trained professional actors, and they're putting their skills to work in the game. And it's like, that's not what you're trying to do. You guys are just trying to have fun. So quit fucking worrying about it and just play the game. It's like, well, yeah, I get that. I get that. And I'm pretty easy going about it a lot of times. I'll let people fudge some numbers here and there or do something that doesn't necessarily apply just because it's more fun than killing them or whatever the consequence might be,
Oh, yeah. Who was it? I can't remember if it was on your stream or not. Somebody's mentioned. I don't know how many games you've played in person versus on virtual tabletop.
Oh no, it's all been virtual tabletop for me. Well, okay, I did run a game for at least 2 or 3 sessions with my 12-year-old nephew and his friends.
Gotcha.
But that's a very different group of players.
That's a different dynamic, yeah.
But we had a hell of a lot of fun doing it.
Yeah, there's definitely a different feel to it doing it in person versus virtually. But
for sure,
like you said, the end goal is that everybody has fun.
What were we doing? We were running Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. I gave that module to my nephew so that he could DM it and finish the game. And that was the first campaign that I ran on the VTT with my Discord guys, was Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. And there's this zombie encounter at the very beginning. The thing about zombies is they have a saving throw where if you don't absolutely annihilate them, they might
get back
come
up.
back from the dead. Yeah. And so that kept happening. I kept rolling, and they kept saving on their saving throw. And then like they were all like, "How come these freaking zombies won't die? What the hell?" And when they finally did kill him, I was like, and then you sliced him in half, and half the zombie goes flying out into the bay. They were like, "Ah!" Yeah, like you would have thought it was like a game-winning goal in a fucking soccer match or something. Like they were fucking ecstatic. It was great, man.
Yeah. No,
But that was like the very first fucking fight in the campaign, and like from there it was all escalation. They were ridiculous though.
I would say one of my favorite things to do though in person, which you can't really do on virtual tabletop, is as the DM with the DM screen, is just roll the dice, but you're not actually rolling for anything. You just make them think that you're rolling for something, and just don't show any type of indication that anything's had. I
do have my physical dice that I'm doing now. So that's what IP a lot suggested. He's like, just roll the dice and make sure we see you do it, and then don't tell us what happened.
But you're not. Just make everybody nervous. Let's keep them on edge. No.
Well, there was one thing that happened. They were headed back to Phandalin, back to the town, and I rolled to figure out where the dragon was, and the table told me Phandalin. I was like, nope, that didn't happen. Nope, too early. Nope. And I actually uttered the words out loud, and I was like, fuck, don't do that.
Well, that's like I said, that's part of putting up the guardrails so that they don't go off.
Yeah. That,
they don't know what they're doing when it comes to decisions sometimes.
For sure.
Did you ever check out
part of the game? So
yeah. Did you ever listen to any more of those AI? I forget, was that Mr. Fista had recommended the AI campaign with like Trump and Musk and
right. Yeah, that was actually really good. That guy knows what he's doing with the game.
Well, I've been binging those at work, listening to them, and it has no right being as good as it is. But it's also like if you listen to because I'm guessing what the guy does is he writes. It's just AI voiceovers. He's writing out the script and having the AI read it. And the way he writes it, though, is like, in my mind, like the perfect campaign of how you would want to DM and describe things and have the players interact with each other and with the game.
Well, there are AIs that are. So the thing is like there's so many different fucking utilities out there that are based on AI. And there are AIs that are focused on DMing and playing DnD.
I've played with some of them. They don't do a good job of keeping track of everything. It's a problem.
You're right. Well, what you can do is you can like tell it, describe this scene, and then give it a rough description, and then it will fill in some details for you that aren't necessarily there. And then you take that and plug it into the voiceover for Joe Rogan.
Right.
And then, that's my interpretation of what he's doing, I think.
Or he might be cleaning it up a bit.
Probably, yeah. In the interim, for sure.
Yeah, they know. They've listened to it. Dude, that shit's like like some of the stuff, like the banter and stuff, has me like I usually don't laugh out loud at work when I'm listening to shit, and like people, I got some looks from people at work for like bursting out laughing. It's that good.
Okay. Here, I gotta address this really quick. Okay, so just bear with me. Clayton, okay, but here's what I'm going to tell you. Okay, like me and Amiga were just talking about this. Is like when you come into somebody's channel, it's like going to their house. It's like going to a bar or proprietorship. Okay, if you're just going to constantly harass that person for money or for gifts or whatever, they have every right to tell you to get the fuck out of their establishment, get the fuck out of their home. That's what happened. Okay, you wouldn't shut the fuck up because somebody didn't specifically gift you a fucking membership. So Rob got tired of hearing it and showed you the door, man. I'm sorry, just get the fuck over it. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Nobody understands why you can't see a join button. And frankly, at this point, I don't give a shit. And if you keep bringing this up and you keep making it the one fucking thing that you want to talk about, there's no reason for you to hang around. Okay, so.
And I would say contact YouTube support.
Yeah.
Like, we can't help you, obviously. Contact YouTube support. See what they can do.
That's my suggestion as well. So if that doesn't work for you, if that's not good enough for you, kick rocks. Okay. Sorry. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, I can't do a good Indian accent, so I can't do IT support.
Stay away from the slushy machine. I always think of that fucking dude from the Quickie Mart in Simpsons.
Yeah. Oh man, I knew culture was changing when they got rid of him. When he left the Simpsons because it was culture appropriation or whatever it is.
Right. Oh, all the woke shit has been ridiculous.
Uh,
Exactly. Spaceman's got it right. No one can directly gift anyone a membership. Okay, that's not possible. So, I don't know, man. This used to happen on Twitch all the time too. People would come in and they would just absolutely antagonize the chat the entire time, refuse to give any money or any cheers or any subscription, and then bitch when somebody didn't gift them a subscription. And I'm like, fuck you. You don't get a subscription because you're an asshole. Go away.
Right. Fate has decided that nobody likes you.
Pretty much. Well, on Twitch you can select an individual.
Oh, you can on Twitch. I'm
Yeah,
not
give this person a subscription, but you can't do that on YouTube. At least not yet.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people would like for that to be the case, but YouTube just randomly selects it.
I've seen it.
I can tell it how many I want to gift, but it decides who gets it.
Yeah.
That's
It's
about
funny too. I've seen it where people have like they'll just throw out like 50 gifts of subs trying to hit one person,
Right.
and it misses them. And there's only like 20 people in chat, and it's like gifting all these people that aren't even in chat, and it's like this one person's like, why?
Come on, man, shit.
But no, people. I think it's a lot of it's entitlement. We have a real
Yeah.
big problem with entitlement in our society.
Well, that and the other side of it is they don't want to support themselves, right? They don't want to take it out of their pocket because that somehow violates their holier than thou fucking attitude about it. So, like I said, man, like if that's like I said my spiel about it. If that's not good enough, kick rocks. Fuck it, I'm done. That's it.
Yeah, that's all. At some point, you're like, nope, not worth it.
Yeah,
Not
I hear that.
worth my time.
I hear that.
Space Man, that's what it's like.
Okay, Corey Barton says here's a free big soda membership. Okay, there you go. You got it. You got it.
I just imagine Corey's room is just full of like vintage like soda bottles. He's
Oh,
just got
the
this
gold
huge
sign,
collection. Yeah, he's just like obsessed with soda in every way.
Man, I've known some people to be like Coca-Cola collectors. There's something about their advertising and marketing that people are just fascinated by.
Yeah,
They've been doing it for like 120
Yeah.
years or some shit. So,
something crazy like that.
so there's a lot of it out there to find. But
That's something. I never really got into like collecting anything. I don't think, unless you count books.
yeah, I collect little Hot Wheels cars, but they're not fucking worth anything. So
I would have some of them, like the older ones. I would imagine some of the older. Really?
nah, the best one I've got here. I'll show you. Oh. My fucking knee fell asleep, but it's this one, right? You probably recognize that one. That's a really famous one.
Oh yeah.
The dragon wagon. So it looks like a little dragon thing.
Yeah.
But this is, original in the box dragon wagon. It doesn't get any better than this. This is worth about $20.
Yeah, gotcha. Lower class has it right. Welcome back, by the way.
Yeah, me and my friends collect
Collecting.
ammo. That's
Yep.
right. That's
I do have a good collection of that. That's something I do.
That's how you ought to do it.
It's one thing I'm always stealing from work is I'm not stealing. They're going to get thrown away anyways. But
Yeah.
for the reagents we have for our analyzers, some of them come with these big desiccation packs, and so I have a big stack of those. I'll throw them one in each ammo can.
Oh, nice. Throw it out there and shoot it for a target.
No, just to keep the ammo dry.
Oh, right.
Like
Okay, it sucks up the moisture in the
Yeah,
container.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's important, especially if you have a shit ton of it.
I'm a cheap bastard too. It's like I love to go shooting, but every time I do, I just see like dollar
There
bills.
goes $5. Pop,
Yeah,
there's $5.
I just
Son
see
of a
dollar
bitch.
bills flying out of the end of the gun. Like,
I hear
I I'll go out plinking with a 22 and I posted to your channel like there's a 5.7 that I've been thinking about getting. But I mean, even 5.7 ammo's come down in price, but still like just to have that for fun to go out shooting like.
Yeah,
I have enough guns for self-defense. I don't need a 5.7 for that. It would just be for fun. I've always wanted one.
You can never have too many. That's one of those things. It's like shoes for women.
I know, right? It's tough. I'm thinking around Christmas I'll probably end up grabbing it.
There you go. Oh shit.
Yeah. Y'all know what it is.
I was gonna say, yeah. Spaceman knows. The money rolls every time I go shooting.
That and my brother and my dad both load their own ammo. Yeah, I don't trust myself. When it comes to load, I was like, I would like be off by a couple of grades and blow my fucking face.
One of my cousins has a reloading table in his basement, and was it Bandit 848? He comes by Rob sometimes, drops some money. He's over in my Discord. And if he wasn't working, he's probably working. He'd probably be here right now. But he reloads. He's a reloader. He talked to us a lot about that stuff.
Yeah, you save a lot of money that way, especially if you save your own brass from the range. And like the range I go to, they have a whole brass bin that you can pick through, and pick out some good casings. And if you can save money that way, part of it's I'm lazy, part of it I don't trust myself.
Yeah, I hear that. I'd be nervous about it too, I'd rather have some manufactured shit that's definitely built to a certain standard that's not going to blow up in my face. So.
Well, unless you buy Russian ammo. Have you ever bought surplus ammo before?
No.
Like Russian surplus? Like, oh man, my dad and I went in together and bought something like 3,200 rounds of like 7.62.
Nice.
And but they were like caked in grease, and like every time you shot them, the splatter from the grease would like come out of the chamber, and like you could feel, and the half of them would misfire. It was awful. So it's like, technically they were all manufactured to a certain standard.
I don't know if that's the standard we want. Man.
Right. And they sat in a Russian warehouse for about 50 years.
Level 4 is asking what's on my bookcase. So here, I'll show you. On the bottom is a bunch of books that I read that helped me define my career, and then there's a dictionary that's 1993. It's a 1993 Merriam-Webster dictionary. So anytime I hear a word being misused, I go to that dictionary instead of going to the one that's on the internet. Then there's a quote there from Thomas Merton, which helped me get through basic training. This is a model I built with my dad, and it's a 57 Corvette. That one is a 55 Thunderbird that my grandfather bought me. And these are Dale Earnhardt and Jeff Gordon NASCARs that my uncle got me. Well, actually, he kept the Jeff Gordon one because he's a Jeff Gordon fan, and he gave me the Dale Earnhardt one when I was a kid for my birthday. He's like, I got one just like it. And then when he died, I went and I got that Jeff Gordon one. God rest his soul. I found him on Thanksgiving. Unfortunately, it was not cool, but it's been a couple of years. But that is Alexander Rossi's IndyCar. I bought that at Indianapolis Motor Speedway when me and my dad went to IMS to see the Indy Grand Prix, and then these are my most valuable Hot Wheels cars at the very top, which are not worth anything. And then this at the very top is my mom's dad's flag that he was buried in. So he was in the Army. I forget his job. He did not stay very long. Did not like it and advised me to not join the military. But I'm a hardhead. I did not listen. There's Bandit. What's up, Bandit? How you doing?
I still can't decide if I lucked out or not, because I got medically DQ'd literally the day before I shipped out, and I was only going to do a 2-year stint just for the benefits. Yeah. But knowing me, I probably would have stayed in.
2 years. Where can you do a 2-year enlistment?
In the Army.
In the Army?
Yeah, because I aced the ASMAT, and I was going to do MLRS operator for 2 years. Although I probably still would end up patrolling the streets of Afghanistan, but they had everybody doing that.
Pretty much. I was surprised. My cousins joined the National Guard and they got deployed in an instant. And like it's like the active duty guys, most of them stayed stateside and manned the domestic bases. I thought that was really weird.
Oh, that's what I was crossing my fingers for. That was the plan, was 2 years, keep your head down,
Right.
get out, get the benefits, go back to school.
That's what I did. I was in for 4. That at the time that was a complete enlistment in the Air Force, and then I took the GI Bill and got out as a senior airman. That's E4. And then I did not get my fucking degree, so that kind of sucks. But
Yeah.
okay, Level 4 Lobster says, didn't know you were into racing. I am, man, quite a bit. That's the one sporting event that I'm actually interested in is NASCAR or IndyCar on Sunday. So those are my favorites. I love some IndyCar, but I did notice that like Cadillac is getting into F1. Like that's exciting. Some American company bought the F1 franchise,
Really?
and so now we have 2 Grand Prix in America every year.
Where are they at?
One is a street race, and one is at Circuit of the Americas, which is in Austin, which is a closed road course. But the street race alternates between Miami and Las Vegas. NASCAR's been doing a street race in Chicago. I bet if I had to guess, F1 is probably looking at that as an alternative location for the street race. So that would be cool. But yeah, then there's Haas, and now Cadillac is going into F1. Those are 2 American F1 teams. Haas has been trash at F1. I hope Cadillac can do better. They're bringing in some. They got some great drivers. They got Sergio Perez and I forget the other guy, but they're veteran F1 drivers. So I have high hopes. It should be good. We'll see what happens. It depends on how much money they spend building the car. That's the thing about F1 is it's essentially a prototype open wheel series. But also, level 4 apparently did 10 in the Navy. That's cool. So level 4 is a squid.
Is Kentucky Speedway still around? Is that still open?
Technically, it is. They did not demolish it yet, but during COVID, they shut it down.
Yeah, I remember hearing that. And I just thought about it.
I think it was fucking Bashir. It was like, no, we're not doing that no more. But also, like, Sparta doesn't really like the traffic because you bring in like 100,000 fans for a NASCAR race, and Sparta's this tiny little town, man. There's like 20,000 people in Sparta, so yeah, they were not happy about that.
Well,
but definitely, the track is still there. I have hopes that it'll come back one day. I don't know if it will or not. Probably what's going to happen is it's just going to be one of the abandoned tracks and that we forgot about, like North Wilkesboro. They did eventually bring that back, but it took fucking 30 years.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Isn't there a little place off Dixie too? Or am I thinking of? Is that just a drag race strip?
Yeah, Ohio Valley Drag Strip.
Yeah.
I have fond memories of Louisville Motor Speedway, but they tore that one down and turned it into like a subdivision or some shit.
Yeah.
But that was awesome. Like you can go back on YouTube and look for Louisville Motor Speedway, and there's like the truck series actually came out to Louisville Motor Speedway and ran the big track. I'm like, that's fucking cool. I didn't even know NASCAR would even go to that track, because even the big track at Louisville Motor Speedway was like 3/4 of a mile. It was a tiny little track. But the thing that always attracted me, my dad, my brother out there was the figure 8 demolition derby shit.
Yeah. I remember going there as a kid. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was talking to a buddy about that at work, about demolition derby. Like, where could you even go to see one these days?
Yeah. Some of them dirt tracks will do that shit like on an off day when they don't have competition, like sprint cars or ARCA or whatever. They'll have just like Cletus McFarland put on. He bought one of the short tracks that NASCAR abandoned, and he's a big YouTuber. He's racing in ARCA now too, so he's actually a race car driver. I think he made money racing in off-road series, like doing like dirt bikes and stadium trucks and shit like that. And then went out and bought that track, and then made a bunch of money on YouTube, and then went out and started an ARCA team. So it's been an interesting journey for him. But one of the races they did was like 100. They bought 100 old Ford Rangers.
Oh, that's awesome!
It just stuck them on this short little 3/4 of a mile track. Like, it was mayhem, dude.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I love goofy shit like that. Though that's the best.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have nothing to lose at that point.
You better not, because you're gonna wreck with 100 fucking cars out there. Somebody's wrecking. Excuse
That's
me.
something I always had a problem. People are always like, "Oh, you only go there for the wrecks," and it's like, no, there's something like in a real race. It's like there's precision and like control at that speed is just almost inhuman.
It is, man. What was it? They just had a race at Daytona this past weekend. It's the summer Daytona race, and they were fucking 3 wide doing 200 miles an hour the whole way around the track, nearly the entire race. It was awesome. A couple of big hits and incidents in the beginning, but for the most part, it was clean race, and I was happy to see it. And real NASCAR fans, that's what the last thing we want to see is a wreck. It's not because we don't like the spectacle of somebody almost dying and all of that shit.
Right.
The problem is there is a competition happening. There is a tournament at stake, and the drivers are not actually competing if the course is under full course yellow or red flagged because of an incident. That halts the action for us, you know. And NASCAR is probably the most advanced safety systems in the world when it comes to motorsport. So those guys, you'll see it happen, and you're like, "Oh my god, how did that guy just survive that?"
Exactly, that's what I was about to say.
Shake it off, and flick off the guy who ran him off the road, and get in the ambulance. You know.
Yeah, the fact that they survive a wreck at 200 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's nuts. And sometimes it's not so good. Like I saw the wreck where Robert Wiggins was paralyzed from the waist down at Pocono. That's in an IndyCar. IndyCar's a lot worse. IndyCar is a no contact sport. You're not supposed to touch. NASCAR, rubbin's racing. You know, that's just part of it. Because those cars are big and bulky and they can take a hit. Indy cars are as minimal as they can possibly be. And if those wheels touch, one of those cars is going flying through the air. So that's what happened to Robert Wiggins one time. There was a wreck at Pocono. They're doing 200 miles an hour down back straight. And one car goes spinning. And as he spins around, Robert Wiggins hits the nose of the car and just flies up into the catch fence. And it caught the back of his car on the fence. And he just went spinning like this.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And yeah, they black flagged that race. They did not finish because Robert Wiggins was airlifted to a hospital. They didn't know if he was going to survive. Yeah. He did, but he's partially paralyzed from the waist down, and he never really raced again after that.
Yeah, I will say it's like the difference between like NASCAR and Indy is like Indy, I get this like tension in me, like this nervousness that it's like I'm having a lot more relaxed fun at a NASCAR than I am at an IndyCar. Like I'm just like oh fuck, like.
Well, a lot of times it depends on the venue. When IndyCar goes to like a 2.5 mile oval or a 3 mile oval, which Pocono's a triangle, but technically it's an oval. They go to a big super speedway like that. It's very nerve wracking because those cars will do 250 miles an hour. Those are the fastest cars in motorsport. And there's barely anything protecting the driver.
Like you said, when they wreck, it's catastrophic.
Right. But when they go to a short track or something like that, the stakes are a lot lower. The cars are not going nearly as fast. They cap out at about 120 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So it's not nearly as bad. Or if they go to a road course, it's not nearly as bad. The incidents aren't anywhere near as bad. Somebody runs up in the marbles or something and ends up off course in the grass. That's usually about the extent of it.
Right.
Level 4 Lobster asks, where does the name EOD come from?
Ironically,
go ahead.
It's not explosive ordnance disposal, is it?
No.
I didn't figure.
I'm very quick to correct for that because I don't want to commit stolen valor. I was a medic in the Air Force. I was in the laboratory.
I didn't know the Air Force had those. Yeah.
They do.
They do?
But it's generally considered like a special deployment kind of thing. It's a very small specialty in the Air Force.
Gotcha.
But what was I going to say? EOD for me means the executioner of deities. Like, so that's something I came up when I was a kid. And one of the ways like somebody sort of interpreted it, and I kind of liked it, was that you're a procurer of monotheism. That's right. Like I'm executing all the false deities in the world, trying to lead people to the one true God. That's right.
There you go.
So that's where it comes from.
Yeah. You should join one of. I don't know if you ever. I think you've hopped on lower classes streams before, haven't you? Like, have you ever joined them for the Bible study stuff?
Yeah. Occasionally. I don't know. I don't consider myself to be like a biblical scholar, so I feel like my interpretations are not necessarily particularly valuable in any meaningful way. That's kind of how I feel about it. But
Yeah, but
like when somebody like 10th Man is out there saying like in this verse, God said that only God is the Father. Like I had to call his ass on that. So
yeah.
I've got
But
my
we-
King James Bible right here just in case I see him
Right.
again.
Yeah, well, we touched on that the other day because that's kind of a problem I'm running into. Is like I'm getting into Orthodoxy, and they have a really pretty strong stance against theology, practicing theology without proper training, but there's also a distinction that they make too that the Bible is made to be understood by everybody. So there's a difference between reading the Bible with other people and trying to interpret the Bible and preach to others.
Sure.
Like
I agree with
so, and pretty sure lower class would agree to me. What he does is reading the Bible as a group and getting its meaning directly from it. We're not trying to poke deeper into the layers of what it means, and
Right.
because it's such a deep book that you could just people do spend their entire lives on this one book, and they've been doing that for 2,000 years.
Absolutely.
So I look at it as more we're just reading it together, because I've never read the Bible from front to back, and that's something I want to try to do.
I haven't either. What was it? Some lefty retard was somewhere last night. He mentioned the book of Malachi. I'm like, is that even in the Bible? He's like, yep, it's right at the end of the Old Testament. It's only about a page and a half long. That's
Yeah.
apparently why none of the sermons I've attended talked about it, because it's a very small piece of the Bible. But he didn't even get the quote right. Like I had to correct that asshole because he couldn't get the quote right.
Well, that's something you got to ask about too. Is like, what version of the Bible are you using? Because there's been so many translations.
I was always raised on the King James version or the New King James version, which I think some people are like, nah, New King James, they screwed everything up. But I'm like, the book of Malachi, that's the whole book right there. But I don't know. I just find it a little bit easier to interpret. Sometimes the King James version uses a lot of heady language, and then you end up with a lot of dense passages that can mean a lot of different things. So
well, that's like what I got right now is the Orthodox Study Bible,
nice.
and it's nice because it has a lot of footnotes that'll explain the passages, especially the more difficult ones, and put them into context, or have quotes from like the church fathers, interpretations and stuff like that.
That's interesting.
So that's really useful.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Corey. Welcome in, brother.
There he is.
No, you're good. I was listening to y'all. I was being patient.
Every right
Playing
to be.
Lego Star Wars with my kids, so I figured I'd be
Hell yeah.
patient.
It's good to see you, man.
How are y'all doing today?
Hanging in there, brother.
Doing good. Got the night off work.
Oh, that's always
Chill.
nice.
And the little class is back.
What's up,
What's
man?
up?
So I had to stuff my face before I did it on
You're
camera.
good.
You know what I mean?
That's all good, man.
And how do you-
All I ate today was freaking like a fourth of a burrito that I had left over from last night. So I'm probably gonna have to find something to eat here pretty soon too.
That's a topic I always enjoy. How do y'all feel about eating on camera?
Eating what?
Eating on camera.
Oh god, no, I hate it.
Yeah.
It gets on my nerves. Like there was this guy I used to hang out with on Twitch, and I still love him. Okay, Zach, I love you, man. You're awesome, and I definitely want to bring you in on the third campaign. If you ever see this, I don't know if you will watch it or not, but if you're feeling adventurous, like he would always have his wife cook him some food, and then like half of his stream was like sitting there eating, and then talking about how good it is and how she put the recipe together and stuff. I'm like, well, it's the culinary aspect I can appreciate, but I don't want to hear you crunch a munching while you're streaming. I don't know. I'm weird about that.
No,
So
I'm there with you. I don't like them people do it.
It's cringy to me. I don't know.
If you're not the panel host, to me it seems a little bit rude.
Yeah. Well, he is a panel. He does this on his stream. Let me be
Oh,
clear.
okay.
So,
But even then,
generally, usually it's when nobody's in his panel. Sometimes he'll do it while people are in the panel. It just depends on what time of day it is, really. If it's supper time, he's eating. So.
I'm sitting over here uncomfortably because I do that shit all the time. But I just eat and then I get done and that's it. Like I don't talk about it.
Well, I was gonna say if I can't hear it, I probably won't even notice. But
Fair.
that's what really irks me though is hearing people's food being digested in
The
their mouth.
ASMR.
Right.
You
But
can't
Turn into a
lock down
mukbang
the
real
door.
quick. You know what I mean?
Zach is awesome though. He does. If you're feeling adventurous, he has a bunch of silly characters he puts on, and people will, donate to call out these characters, and then he has to play the character for a few minutes
That's cool.
and shit.
It's a good idea.
It's hilarious. He's a novelist too, so he's run a few DnD campaigns. He could probably give me a lot of insight on the stuff. So
Oh, yeah.
world building's a big part of that. But he's a funny guy.
That's something I don't know if you like how much you want to. It's a tough thing too about, I know with monetizing your D&D campaigns, how much outside influence you want people to have on the people playing, which I mean, I guess as long as you check with the players and they're cool with it, then there's no, it's fine. One idea I was thinking is like people can pay like $50 for these characters to 1v1 each other. Like have two characters fight it out.
Well, that's why I'm trying to be very measured about what this thing can actually do to the game, right? Because I have every intention of completing this module as it's written, as best as I can, and then I have to. At the same time, I'm trying to resolve all of the backstories that everybody is coming up with too. So those are the two main goals that I have for the campaign. So I don't want either of those things to be screwed with. So that's why it's curse boxes and loot boxes. It's like a little good thing that'll happen or a little bad thing that'll happen. We'll have some fun with it for a few minutes, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really have a major effect on the storytelling.
Unless somebody gets a bag of holding out of a loot box.
Yeah, I about shit a fucking brick when that happened. I'm like, God damn it!
I looked that up when that happened. I was like, "Are you serious? A bag of holdings at that loot table?" Are you fucking kidding me? And I was like,
"It is." That was That was like the uncommon table. It's not even rare shit. I'm like, really? Come on, man.
I looked that up.
It's okay. At the end of the day, it doesn't really have a major effect. It allows them to carry a lot more stuff. And those idiots put a 300-pound keg in the fucking thing. So
what up? I don't want to spoil it for you, or I hate to. I don't know. It's not a big spoiler. It's something cool that happens in that one AI campaign. There's an Elon Musk character. He's an artificer, and he has a bag of holding. And at one fight, he throws it over. They're fighting like an undead beholder or something. They're absolutely screwed because there's no way they're taking out undead beholder. Yeah. And he throws the bag of holding over and shoots it when it's over top of the beholder. And he hits the bag. And when you tear the bag open, all the contents spill out. And it has 500 pounds worth of cannonballs in it. And that just falls directly on the beholder and kills it. And I'm like, that's pretty awesome. That's a good use of a bag of holding.
Like I say, that guy knows what he's doing with the game for sure.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Righto. So, how you been, Corey? I ain't talked to you in a little bit.
I've been good. Enjoying being blessed. Can't really complain about much.
I hear that. Cheers to that.
I was trying to see if anything interesting happened news-wise today, but I'm not seeing anything.
Trump said that we're going to import 600,000 Chinese students.
Well, that was gay.
that was very not cool. Yeah. Other than that, I don't know. I haven't really been paying a whole lot of attention to it. I'm honestly with the politics stuff. I've kind of just put the blinders on for the most part. I'm trying to focus on, promoting Rob and then making sure that shit's going good, and then making sure the Discord is good, and then making sure I don't forget about my own shit and the D&D stuff. And so I got a lot of other stuff to be concerned about.
That's fair. That's a good point.
Yeah,
because it seems now the longer it goes on, the more I lose interest.
Yeah, I hear you.
And then I get all hyped up toward the election.
For sure. Spoken Spaceman says, what the fuck? Why the fuck are we importing students? I don't know, man. It's something to do with a trade deal that he's trying to sign with China. And I'm like, who the fuck trades in student visas? That's why. But
Yeah, I thought we stopped trading people a long time ago.
right, and not against the law. No, spoke spaceman. It's importing. He's saying we're gonna have 600,000 Chinese student visas. And Rob looked up the numbers and shit, and that's like a quarter of all of our fucking foreign students or some shit.
and
What?
you know it's gonna happen. I mean, they're gonna go through the education system and then take back what they learned to their country, and that's gonna benefit them, but not necessarily benefit us in any type of way.
Well, worse, it could just contribute to the whole problem with fucking communism and the university system.
Oh yeah, well that's a good point. I didn't really think of that.
Yeah, that's the first thing that entered my head. I'm like, fuck. They're trying to maintain the communist stranglehold on the university system. What are we looking at, lower class? What the fuck is that?
That's Matt Morse. He's very vehemently against these, like, letting 600,000 Chinese people into the country. What the fuck, dude? But he was just saying, just got my student visa, and that's him in like Chairman Mao attire, basically.
That's the Mao haircut. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought that shit was funny.
That is hilarious. Oh shit, man. Yeah, man. I mean, Spoken Spaceman says as long as they learn woke bullshit basket weaving, it could be a good thing. That's not what's gonna happen, man.
No,
They're gonna go straight to STEM fields and fucking political shit and scientific shit and take advantage of all the money that flows through universities. And then at the same time, they're gonna be spreading their fucking propaganda, and it's gonna take up like wildfire because universities are already ripe for it. So
because knowing China, they're probably only recruiting people for certain fields to be able to accept these visas.
that's the other thing. Is like, yeah, who are these students that are going to be coming from China? Are they going to be officials of the government? Are they going to be agents of the fucking Chinese Communist Party? We have no idea, and there's no way for us to prevent or understand that,
or surveil them while they're here. 600,000 people. That's a lot of people to have a heavy surveillance on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's you're not going to be able to keep tabs on them and see exactly what they're doing.
Hell no, probably not.
Yeah, no, that's going. I don't know. To me, there's no benefit. I don't see any beneficial trade deal that's worth this type of potentially compromising. Help? What you want to help with?
Yeah, it better be a damn good trade deal. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I was gonna say they better be giving us half of China.
Right. or we're blocking them from doing any kind of business in Mexico or buying any of our land or something like that, selling all the land that they've bought back to us. So
yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah.
There he is.
Lobster, how's it going, man?
Good. Hey, I'm still working. I got sick of trying to type and deliver packages, so I just want to make a comment on this Chinese student population invasion. I hear what's being said. I don't think it's these Asian students that are the problem with communism inside the education system. In fact, when I went to college, the Asian students kind of just stayed to themselves and didn't really conversate with anyone. It was usually the blue-haired white Karens that were promoting their communist propaganda and the liberal ex-hippie teachers. This isn't a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing that it happens, but I think that we're so entangled with the Chinese economy right now that if we do this and find a way to detangle ourselves in the future to where this isn't going to be an issue moving forward, I'm okay with it happening. I get it. The only way China's okay in this is because they want to be able to take what these students learn and bring it back to China. I get that. They have no way of doing this themselves. They've shown that if you're not cheating, you're not trying. They are the example on the the light on the hill, shining example of that. But honestly, if we see ourselves start detangling from this Chinese economy problem, I'm willing to take 600,000 students this year, as long as maybe next year we take less. And then we see ourselves moving away from being so intertwined with them so that we can get our small little widgets for cheap. So I'll take your response off. I'm going to get back to work.
Okay. Well, look, man, my experience with Asian students in college was vastly different. I mean, plus you're talking about 600,000 people. Okay, so there's no telling what type of people you're going to end up with. You're going to get all walks of life and all types of personalities. You can't just lump them all into one personality type because they're Asian. You know, and it's this broad vision of what Asian culture is, right? Like, so that's a big problem there. But also, the other thing is that, yes, China definitely wants to benefit from the education of being in the American university system, but they also want to perpetuate the propaganda machine that's already taken it over. I mean, and you're right. I'll agree that it is the blue hair, commie, femtard lesbians that are basically perpetuating it and driving it forward, but they're just foot soldiers at the end of the day. Someone else is orchestrating all of the curricular changes that's leading them down the pathways where they're trying to influence their students and tell them, don't listen to your parents. You're talking to 18, 19 year old kids. Don't listen to your parents. They're all wrong. Everything they believe is wrong. Here's what's right is, centralized economies and, social welfare and all of this heart-wrenching stuff. And my macroeconomics professor was telling me, like, spend your money. Don't save it. Don't save money for anything at all. Spend, 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 spend. That's how the economy grows. Is you spend money. And I'm like, that's bullshit. No, it's not. Like, you're telling me that if I take a loan and I spend that money, that's generating wealth in the economy, except you haven't accounted for the debt that I just took on, you fucking jackass. So there's so much, and that's at the College of Business. I was taking that class, which was the one conservative college on the entire campus. So the whole thing is absolutely permeated with this propaganda. I think at least a portion of these people that are going to come over, and it's a massive number of people, are going to be agents in service of the Chinese Communist Party. I think that's an undeniable possibility that we can't do anything about, especially if we let 500,000 of them in. Like, to lower classes point, there's no way to keep track of all those fucking people. There just isn't. And like I said, it's more than a significant portion of our current foreign student population. It's nearly half. It's huge numbers from one country. Bad idea all around.
The FBI, I think in 2019, did a report about a Chinese government, I guess a Chinese government plan called the Chinese talent spy program, and they released it in Trump's first term. And the whole what they wrote was pretty much like China using students and what they, I guess, who was identified as students to then like start learning like trade secrets, start learning foreign technologies and a bunch of other stuff. And so I do think it's interesting for Trump's first administration to kind of have to know about this program that China uses, and then I guess come to a deal to increase the amount of visas allowed for Chinese college students.
Well, it's not like China's shy about it. They call it the 100-year march or whatever. And they're infiltrating as many Western countries as they can. They're buying up all kinds of resources in rural Africa and rural America in order to bolster their own economy. It's insane to even entertain an idea like this. I still haven't heard what the reciprocation is. Like I say, it better be a damn good deal. Otherwise, it doesn't make a lick of sense. So,
because I mean, I don't know. Because if we think of all the people we've been able to deport, let's give a generous number of 3 million people we've deported. We just brought in 600,000 foreigners, so it's kind of like we seem really quick to be bringing people into the country.
Yeah, And for what? For them to come in and basically participate in our education system temporarily and then leave, right? So,
Yep.
Crazy.
What if and this is I'm riffing here, okay? What if they're bringing him over here to teach him a bunch of liberal arts crap, stuff that they can, like, over 500,000 people get injected back into China with a bunch of liberal arts degrees and activism and gender theory and all this shit, and they just throw them right back over there. You know what I mean? Like, all right, thanks for coming by. There you go. You know what I mean?
that's what's
Infect them with the virus.
I highly doubt that's the case, but that would be funny. I wouldn't lie.
That's what Spoken Spaceman said. It's like I was saying though, like you can't control these people. You can't tell them what they have to study, what they can't study. You know, and then the universities are going to be complicit. They're going to be, you know, amicable to the whole idea of embracing more communist propaganda and giving these people whatever they ask for. So I don't see it happening that way. I really don't.
Yeah, neither do I. I was just joking. I thought that'd be funny though. Sorry about that, Smoking Spaceman. I guess I missed it or I wasn't paying attention.
No, I thought.
I got a big head. It's not full of brain though. Just
it's mostly hollow up here. Yeah.
It is. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, what's up, Nuxus? It's good to see you. Nuxus is a mod over there with Raging Tomato, I think.
Nuxus is good, folks.
Yep. Oh man, Trump has just been so contradictory lately. What is going through his head? I'm not even sure.
I think that's one of the that's one of the things I like about Trump is you literally have no idea what he's going to do next.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying everything that he does crazy I agree with, but it is good to know that there's somebody who isn't completely fucking predictable in office. You know, like,
yeah.
Well,
I'm hoping that what's up, Oxycat?
Yeah, hey Oxycat. That's the whale of my channel. How you doing, Oxycat? Because my hair's still red. The roots are starting to show though a little bit. You can kind of see it. Not really though. It's growing slow. I don't know why.
if anything with Trump, what I'll say is like, yeah, I don't agree with everything he does, but just the last time we've had an outsider come into politics, not in my lifetime. It's like, I don't think you can even consider Reagan to be an outsider, really. You know, he was in California politics long before he became president.
I was gonna say he served as governor of California first, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Trump is like a true outsider, like
Right.
Quite an enigma in that way.
Yeah.
He definitely disrupted the Republican primary back in 2016, man. That was awesome. That was something to see.
That was the greatest. That was that's one of those moments you just had to have been there or been watching it, because that's one of the greatest moments.
Fucking Jeb Bush, man. Every time he was on stage with Trump would just light him up, dude. And he would just be like,
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I would easily say that was probably the greatest political campaign run in American history.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
probably in our lifetimes, in the very least, for sure.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
and to be fair, Hillary was one of the worst candidates ever in American history.
Well, see, the thing I liked
Not as
about
good
it,
as Kamala.
yeah. The thing I liked about it so much was he didn't start like razzing Hillary. He came in and he razzed the whole fucking Republican Party.
yeah.
He was like, "You all suck." I remember when he was up on stage and they were talking about political donations, and he was like, "I know how the game works. When they need money, they call me, and when I call them, they pick up the phone every time." It was like, whoa! And you can see the looks on all these guys' faces, like, bro, you're not supposed to fucking say that. You know what I mean? It's fantastic, dude.
Yeah, that's what I mean by like an outsider. He's not beholden to anybody.
Yeah.
Or at least when he's doing stuff, like he's calculating what'll best. I mean, and just the fact that he got into politics when he has nothing to gain and everything to lose from it.
Seriously.
Like, if he does
I mean,
something,
any man that can look Jeb Bush in his face and say your brother lied us into war, you instantly will win my support.
Shush. That was one of the best. Absolutely, man. Fuck Jeb Bush. Fuck the Bushes, all of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hear that. Strategery. I don't know. George W. had some funny fucking quotes. I'll tell you that.
Does anybody remember they had a whole sitcom about him? That's my
Yeah.
Bush. Everybody-
Right.
There was a sitcom called That's My Bush.
No, I don't think I saw that. But see, when I was growing up, like Harold and Kumar was doing the movies with him. Where remember they like drop into the top of his house and they end up
Yeah.
smoking weed with him.
It's
That's
like,
the
don't you
George
arrest
Bush I
people for
remember,
doing that?
What happened?
Hey, I think Harold makes a comment. He's like, don't you arrest people for doing that?
Oh yeah, and he's
He's
like,
like, oh hush.
yeah. That's
Now I'm gonna ask a stupid question. Was that actually George Bush?
no.
'Cause it damn near looks spot on.
Yeah, it was a good impression for sure.
My favorite George Bush impersonator was Will Ferrell. Though.
Will Ferrell. Yeah.
Yeah, and they had Dana Carvey as George Bush Sr.
No, Dana Carvey as Bush Senior was great.
Well, there's the best one where like it had Will Ferrell on Dana Carvey's lap getting advice on how to be president. And he's like, oh, Dad, I don't know what I'm supposed to say out there. And Dana Carvey's like, okay, listen up, son. When they ask you about Social Security, you say should be social, but also secure. Like,
I will say though, man, the 2000s was a great time.
dude, it was the best, or like probably the height of our culture, I would say, as far as like race relations were at an all-time high. That's in good,
Right.
you know, other than like, I guess besides like we've recovered from the .com bubble at that time. This is before the housing bubble,
Yeah.
and stuff was still affordable. Other
But to
than
be fair, there was a lot of egregious stuff going on in the 2000s as well.
100%.
yeah,
But like culturally, like it's, I guess we were so much more united. Like you can kind of see now where I would say politically we're probably in just as scarier times, but it just feels so much more exaggerated now than it did back then. It's like
Yeah.
everything just felt right and like society felt good. And
Well, we had the September 11th attacks in 2001 really galvanized the nation, you know, against a common enemy, and that helps unite everybody quite a bit.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Even
And
then, the
no,
term
you're not getting any money.
just the fact that like you think about Chappelle's show, I always go back to Chappelle's show.
Yeah.
As far as everybody loved that, everybody made fun. Every race got made fun of. Everybody could laugh together, and you know the political correctness was
Dave Chappelle's show was on, dude. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like that was the
Yeah.
peak of, and then when it was like when Trayvon Martin happened with Obama, like that's when it all changed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or well, when he ran for his second term, decided to use race to get him in the office for a second time.
Yeah, that's when, you know, the BLM marches started turning into brown shirt marches, you know, and the left just went total fash. But
Funny how all the race shit that happened was blown up right after the Tea Party movement and Occupy Wall Street.
Oh yeah, no, they
Convenient timing there.
oh right.
well, there's
People
the meme.
getting-
There's the meme with the fucking Dr. Evil and the woman saying, "Bring out the dogs," but you know, they're saying it's like Dr. Evil will be like, "Oh no, they're doing the freaking Occupy Wall Street and shit like that." Like, release BLM. And like,
Yeah.
oh no, fucking BLM is being a piece of shit. And then, you know, they move on to the next crisis, the next crisis, the next crisis. They just keep moving the goalposts and trying to keep people distracted from what actually matters in the world. As long as they can get you wrenched up in your heartstrings,
Yeah,
they can get you to not focus on what's really important.
well,
Yeah.
the threat was too. I think Rob brought this up. Was Tea Party and Occupy Wall Street had a lot in common.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it's like, and when you see both the left and the right have a shared goal of going after the people in power, they're going to have to do something to break that shit up.
Black oppression, gay oppression, trans oppression.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like they had to make this trans shit up in the matter of like fucking 15 years.
Yeah.
And now it's like regarded as scientific fact.
Yeah.
Like, why didn't we figure this out decades ago when the people were first doing all these experiments?
They had to drive a wedge.
Right.
It's really what it's about. I mean, this shit's been going on for a long time with transvestites and stuff. Like, you remember Eddie Izzard from like the 90s? He would dress up in a dress with makeup on and say,
RuPaul.
Yeah, sure, dressed up in drag and shit. And it's like, he's like, I'm not a transsexual. I had to explain this shit to everybody. I'm a transvestite, and that's a different thing. I just like to dress in women's clothing and this, that, and another thing. And it's like, even he's willing to admit that he's a man dressed in women's clothing. He's not a woman, you know? And somewhere along the way, the propaganda machine shifted to say, like, we have to upset norms somehow. So we're going to tell people that men are women and women are men. And, you know, we can, you know, castrate our children in order to affirm their perceived gender. Like, the shit has just gotten so fucking insane.
Well,
yeah, 100%.
Part of me, it's like, it's almost like a sick joke too, where those people pushing this propaganda at first were like, oh, you know, let's tell them that, like, oh, you know, it's a social construct. Gender is a social construct. You can identify, and they're like, hey, dude, you think we can get them to believe that like men can have babies? They're like, no, they'll never go for that. Like, it's like, just do it, just tell them that they can have babies. Like, holy shit, they believed it. Oh my god, can you like they're running?
Experts claim. You know what I mean? Experts find through studies.
Yeah, it's like almost like a sick joke. They're like, oh my god, they actually believed it. Like,
oh shit,
now they're gonna run with it.
I'm telling you, man. I think it's a propaganda machine by somebody. I don't know who. It's either Russia or China or fucking DPRK. I don't know who. Okay, I can't put a finger directly on it, but it's someone is working from outside and influencing people with fucking marionette strings over the Democrat Party and over the leftist movement, and trying to just absolutely destroy, you know, America. That's what it seems like to me.
Yeah, I would say Soros and the globalists are the ones I would blame.
Yeah, sure. Klaus Schwab and all them motherfuckers. Yeah. You will own nothing and be happy. Fuck you, I will. That's bullshit.
That's the thing, is all of these concepts make for a weaker society. I mean, like, look, it's apparent now we're weak just because we're divided, let alone there are men who are taking estrogen and women who are taking testosterone and calling themselves something that they're not, right? Like, these things make for a weaker society, and weaker societies are easy to conquer. Right. You know, like that's where my mind goes every single time with this. Is that it's like conservative values, like whether we, like, taking a step outside of what I believe, right? But whether or not what we believe is true or not, like when it comes to, you know, religious principles and everything, what the results stand for themselves, right? So, like, even if people don't believe the things we believe, whatever, you can't deny the fact that a country that is rallied around God and conservative principles is a stronger nation.
Yeah. Well, and
you can't escape the results.
Yeah, for sure. Sparrow's done a lot of work on this, talking about the technocratic movement, and there is an underground push ever since the 20s and 30s for a technocratic globalist movement where the experts are in charge. They think that they know what's best for humanity as a whole, and it's that, you know, part of that belief is we're just widgets that can be interchanged, and we're just bundles of electricity when it comes down to it, and we can calculate how much each person can maximize each person's output for the benefit of humanity. That requires a globalist society where everybody is just a cog in the machine with no free will.
Yeah, we're ants and an ant farm to these fucking people, man.
Yeah, but because they're the experts, they know what's best for humanity.
Right. Well, I got to run to the bathroom and grab a cup of coffee, but I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
All right. I'm going to grab a beer. I'll be right back. That one's to you, Never Lucky.
It's about beer o'clock for me as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is after 5, but I've got coffee in my coffee pot. I'm drinking coffee.
Yeah, that's what, like, I already have a cup of coffee going too.
You better not put no creamer in it.
Yeah.
I don't. I just a little sugar. I take it black with a little sugar. But
Oh man, it's like talk about the cultural shift. Like one of my favorite, like one thing I love watching on YouTube. I don't know if anybody else watches this stuff. Is you'll see like younger kids. I mean, like I call them kids, but like in their 20s or so, and they'll be watching movies from like the 70s and 80s, movies like Airplane or Blazing Saddle, and it's like I remember they love them. They think it's the funniest shit ever. Movies that cannot be made today, and they're like, why don't people make movies like this anymore? And it's like, well, because of all the propaganda and the political correctness. And,
Well, we don't really make new movies. We just regurgitate something that was successful and try it, 5 more times until it fails.
but they won't remake Airplane. They'll never remake that.
That's true. And if they do, you best believe no one's going to be straight.
And it's not going to be funny. Yeah.
No. Because I guess since they weren't a part of that culture, or they don't agree with either the values or the foundation of that culture, like to them, it makes no sense.
Right.
To them, they just think it's just some dumb, silly old movie.
Yeah. But what amazes me though is that there's so many young people these days that still find that funny and entertaining.
Well, it seems the more pressure you put on our society, the more we kind of revert back to a more stable time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And part of it too is like the younger generation always wants to rebel in some way.
Yep.
And the status quo for the past couple decades has been the left wing status quo, and now the rebellious thing to do is to become conservative.
Yep. Well, you see that with Christianity. It used to be edgy to be atheist. It used to be cool. Right. And then now what you're seeing is it's the exact opposite.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's people running to the church in droves, dude. Funny enough, on my flight back, we flew through a storm, right? So there's a bit of turbulence. And there was a couple sitting next to me. I always get the window seat, dude. I like to look out the window and not really. But anyway, there was a couple sitting next to me. And when we hit this turbulence, they kind of freaked out. They're from a real small town just north of here. And they don't fly a lot. So they freaked out, So while they're sitting there, as we got through the storm cloud and we kind of leveled off and stuff, I started talking to them. And they were just talking about how, they have this small church. It's not a small town necessarily, but it's right out. It's not a big town, but they had this small church, and how, over the past year and a half, it's gone from 10, 15 people showing up to, there's 50, 60 people who are showing up to this church. And it was the same thing with the congregation that I was going to last year, where, when I first started going there was 20, 30 people that would go to service on Sundays. And now it's literally standing room only in a massive pew. You know what I mean? It's insane to see this. People are going back to God. They're going back to Christ. He's coming back, dude. Yeah. You know what I mean? And it's fantastic.
Yeah. The only problem is I have a hard time shaking my cynical nature. And I always worry that people are going back for the wrong reason. And then part of me though is, well, is there a wrong reason to go back to God? It's if they go back just because they're following the crowd, or they think it's the cool thing to do, in the end, what's happening? They're going back to God.
Yeah.
That's what's important.
No bad reason to save your soul.
And to be fair, I mean, Jesus kind of put up with Judas for a long time, even though he knew that his faith wasn't solid. Well, he's just hoping for the chance that he would kind of change his ways.
He saved Judas's life right at the very end, right?
True.
John was about to kill him. I think I might have that wrong, but one of them. Was that right? I think so.
I believe that sounds right. Well, I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's multiple Judases. and I'm not quite sure which one ultimately ends up going and hanging himself versus the instant you're talking about where John.
Yeah. Well, okay. Back off from that just a little bit. You guys were talking about movies a second ago. You mentioned they wouldn't remake Airplane. Probably not. I was thinking like they wouldn't remake Blazing Saddles either. But then I remembered, there was that new.
I know what you're talking about.
There was that new Naked Gun movie that did actually come out very recently.
Oh,
So.
well, what I was gonna say is that they made a cartoon movie that was Blazing Saddles, but with like cats and dogs.
No shit.
Yeah, what was it? Does anybody know that I was talking about? I'm gonna have to like look that up. It was
I haven't heard of that one.
because it was like the dog went into the town full of cats and everybody was like became the sheriff and it was like,
How did they get through some of the dialogue from that movie?
They changed a lot of it. It's all
Yeah.
One of the best scenes is Gene Wilder and the guy who plays the sheriff. I can't remember his name. That was like his one big hit. But are dressed in KKK outfits, and they're talking to the sheriff, and the black guy reaches out and his hand is exposed from under the sheet, and Gene Wilder's like took his hand and was like, oh, he's just dirty from working in the mine. It'll rub off. I'm like, oh my god, this is terrible. But I watched that on Amazon Prime the other day. I was trying to get my nephews to watch it, but it's too old of a movie. They wouldn't bother. Freaking
Won't somebody help this poor man? All right, listen up, everybody. That was a great one.
I'm gonna find this movie.
Mel Brooks is great. They're making Spaceballs again too. Fuck, I almost forgot about that. They're supposed to come out with a new Spaceballs. Yeah, Mel Brooks is heading the production on that, I thought. But
Wow.
he's in his 90s or some shit by now. But
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Young Frankenstein was another really good one too.
it was. Yeah, that was Gene Wilder.
No. Paws of Fury was the movie.
Paws of Fury, huh?
Yeah, and it's where I think it's actually set where like a dog goes to Japan, but it's all cats or something, but it's like it follows the exact same plot line of Blazing Saddles.
Nice. Yeah, Jared speaks of Spaceballs 2, but it's not The Search for More Money. So I'm not sure how I feel about it. They did tease a sequel at the end of Spaceballs.
Well, I'm still waiting for History of the World Part 2, Jews in Space.
They did. I thought they did make 2 History of the Worlds. I
don't think they ever did a Part 2, History of the World Part 2.
I thought they did. But maybe it's History of the World Part 3 that they were teasing with Jews in Space, but maybe I'm crazy about that.
No, they did. Oh, dude, they did 2023.
They snuck it in there.
I did not know about it. I kind of wish they didn't. That's kind of part of the joke, is that there wasn't supposed to be one.
Oh, that's interesting. Never Lucky Rubber Ducky says that the original sequel to Spaceballs was delayed because Rick Moranis' wife died, apparently. I don't know. But now that the kids are out of the house, he's doing it. So that's awesome. Yeah.
Rick Moranis is a great actor.
The opposite happened. He grew the kids.
He grew the kids? Oh, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. He grew the kids. Yeah, wow. That's a good one. I like that movie, too. That was actually really cool.
That movie scared me as a kid.
Iconic, dude.
And they use so many practical effects. It still holds up today if you watch it today.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, the ants freak me out.
What's the movie about? Is it A Little Shop of Horrors?
Oh, that's with Woody Harrelson, or not Harrelson?
No,
Allen.
Rick
Allen.
Oh, it was Rick Moranis.
No,
Rick Moranis?
I mean, it was also a stage play.
Yeah, but the actual movie, I thought that was Rick Moranis.
Yeah, it was Rick Moranis, and it had a lot of cameos in it.
That is Rick Moranis. I'll be damned. I thought it was Woody fucking Allen for some reason.
Feed me, Seymour. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, they just don't make good movies anymore. And what boggles the mind is how much money they lose on movies and how much they cost these days, and that they keep pumping them out.
Like fucking Rings of Power. They spent what $2 billion on that. It was a total fucking flop.
Yeah. Well, it
Now,
seems like everything today is either a remake or fucking piggybacking off of another
IP.
off
Yes,
another franchise.
it's that culture stagnation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are now the old men talking about how the kids don't realize what
They
what's good. in
fuck
it.
everything up.
They don't know what good movies are, damn it.
I sure as hell don't.
They don't.
Yeah, like the Scooby Doo. I think it was Scooby Doo. It was a little bit for an older audience. Wasn't a big fan of that.
The live action Scooby Doo stuff.
No. This came out not that long ago. Like probably either last year or the year before. I guess
Oh,
about Velma.
Velma, yeah, where they did like the
yeah.
adult version of it. And it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, they just deconstructed every character and inserted their own agenda and everything.
Yeah, like a whole bunch of white people bad bullshit got put into
Yep.
that.
Like we don't really have a plot, but if we just keep screaming white people bad enough, then it'll land. I promise.
Oh, dude, it was so bad, even the left hated it. You know what I mean?
You also did think it's like you're appealing to the same people who watched it as a kid, but then you just go and change everything about it.
Well, you turn around and you shit on those same people. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's crazy to me is they managed to drive Doctor Who into the ground. They were able to bring that show back from the dead, only to fucking kill it once again.
So this is a theory that I have about this, and it's something I've been thinking for a while. Is that the media would always follow like the general trend, and that's why movies and stuff did so well, because they would be like going along with what people were interested in at that time. And I think what it seems like is about 20, maybe 15 some odd years ago, they, instead of trying to follow the trend, they tried to make the trend.
Yeah.
And just followed along with a lot of shit that was getting injected into society that people don't actually care about. And that's why, like, you've just seen things go down, and they get so pissed off because they're trying to drive culture now, and no one gives a fuck what these people think about how culture should be,
Well, it's because they know what's best.
That's a theory. I don't know.
Right.
They could just look at what they do.
We also think they've been fabricating like this social acceptance and like this social stuff, especially around the trans stuff or the race stuff. And so what I guess what they see, instead of seeing people's genuine reaction to it, they're just seeing, oh, well, all these companies come out and do it. It seems like a lot of people support it. So I'm going to make my movie with some of those elements. And then they realize, oh, well, people don't really support it. It's just kind of fabricated, and it's not a real kind of cultural acceptance. And so now you base your whole movie around it, and now nobody really cares about it.
Pretty much, man. I mean, it's perfectly indicated by like Peter Jackson's kind of vision and way methodology when he approached the original Lord of the Rings films. He was like, we're not trying to put ourselves in this at all. All we're trying to do is bring Tolkien's vision to the silver screen. That's it. And they did a fantastic job. I mean, they left out Tom Bombadil. I was kind of pissed about that, but then
that's something that couldn't be a 20-hour movie.
I know. But then you juxtapose that against what the Rings of Power producers and showrunners were trying to do. They're like, we're reinterpreting Tolkien for a modern audience, and all of this fucking garbage. And they try to humanize orcs, which were at no point in anything Tolkien ever wrote was it ever talked about what orcs did while they were not waging war. They were just they were built to wage war. That was it. And they got their asses handed to them because they're the bad guys. So it didn't need to be any more complicated than that. But of course, they got to find something to be fucking upset about. So they project, black people onto orcs instead of realizing that there's Herod and Rune, which are two continents that are eastern and south of Eriador, which would qualify as Asia and Africa, respectively. You could have talked about those places if you wanted to bring some multiculturalism into it.
Where do you think the Oliphants came from?
Right. the Oliphants and you know all of the weird Asian kind of armor and shit that Peter Jackson put in to represent those people was like, that's perfect. Yeah, that's who those guys are. The orcs were never meant to be black people, but they fucking invented this outrage to have something to be upset about.
Well, you know,
that's because that's who it reminded them of, and so that their racism was showing.
See, that I was just about to say that. Like, that's the thing is they immediately equated black people with ugly, violent creatures, and it's like, what the fuck?
Well,
You're like, wow.
I think the other goal too is they want to blur the lines between good and evil.
Yeah.
Right.
It's part of it. It's like they really want to, they don't want people to have that clear cut of like, yeah, this is bad. It's like, no, it's like if we can get you to agree that it's not so bad, then we're justified in getting away with it and doing it.
It's all subjective, man. You know,
and you have to be very delicate with that because, like, I've always liked Marvel because, or at least some of Marvel, because it does a good job doing that. It's like a lot of the supervillains, they're plainly stated as bad, but it's not just so much of I'm doing evil for the sake of evil. It's like usually there's an underpinning for why they're doing the evil that can make them somewhat relatable. But if you don't do that right, then it just looks like you're downplaying atrocity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
like there's been huge arguments about is Thanos evil, because now what they've done is like Thanos was pretty much aware that some catastrophic event was going to happen and the Celestials were going to appear out of Earth, and so they tried to paint him as a good character, but in his comic books you realize that no, Thanos isn't a good person because he was willing to kill a bunch of people just to impress what is it?
Lady
what's her name? Yeah, Lady Death.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, you really changed one story into another, and I don't know. To me, it kind of.
Yeah, it's fucking Disney, man. It's just like the South Park meme, you know. Put a chick in it and make it gay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they're doing with fucking everything.
Disney was dude, I don't know, man. Like for me, you know, Disney movies growing up were so fucking iconic, and they had value, and there was things you could learn from them. Yeah, there was like weird stuff that was hidden in, you know, in the backgrounds and all of that, which whatever with that, but there was always just the classic stories, and they always had kind of a, you know, like a moral undertone to everything.
They still hold up today.
Right, right.
But to be fair, it's like a lot of this stuff, like a lot of Disney's biggest success are just stories that they bought and then did exactly how the person who wrote it, like they went by who wrote the story and they just showed exactly what they wrote. And it's like now Disney's interjecting what they think is a good story, and everything's it's disastrous.
Yeah,
because like I mean, Alice in Wonderland, it's like a lot of people. There's a lot of questionable history with that story, but they just showed the same story that the about the book that the person wrote, and same thing with Pinocchio, same thing with all these other stories, and they had massive success with it because they weren't the ones in control of the story.
Well, it's like the very first full feature length animated film was Snow White that Disney put out back in like the 30s or some shit. And now, you know, you turn around and you look at this. What is this stupid girl's name? That basically ruined the entire hype train.
Smeagol or whatever last name is. I don't know.
Right. She could be more of a demonic fucking feminist if she tried, man. And all of that showed through in the fucking story and everything, and that flopped like a bomb. It just there's no way they made their money back on that.
Yeah.
At some point, they've got to learn, you know. Otherwise, these giant corporations are going to end up, you know, dispersing out into smaller and smaller groups because they can't hold on to their fucking assets anymore.
Yep.
But
they're going to drive everything that was once extremely popular into the ground, and then they'll be stuck with like having to sell off key parts of their business to other companies.
Yeah.
And I mean, I will say, man, like the Sydney Sweeney thing was a really good touchstone for the direction the country's going in. You know what I'm saying? Like They had her in the real tight fitting denim, the pushed up tits, but kind of elucidated by the jeans, and
Oh, yeah.
American Eagle stock took off, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see Levi's response?
No.
So Levi did a simpler commercial, but they put Beyonce instead of like as their jean person.
Yeah.
And I thought that was funny.
Well, it's like that's what it blows my mind. How many times are they going to do this and not learn from it? With look at Cracker Barrel.
Oh my gosh!
How much they just lost from doing that. Like one guy put it's like they got rid of the cracker and the barrel.
Yeah.
And then they came out with an apology video, and they're still taking the image down, but they're like, "Don't worry, we're not gonna forget about whoever that character is modeled after." And
He
it's
was
just
like the uncle of the guy who started the company.
Yeah, it's like double down. Let's see where that gets you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the crazy thing is there. If you, I saw a thing. Now this may not be true. It was something I saw on the internet, but it was like the concept for what they're going to be rebranding everything to. You know how Cracker Barrels have that old time kind of Victorian house look to them. Well, they're going with like McDonald's. Like all glass, square. Everything's it looks all modernized architecture bullshit.
Dude. Oh my god, brutalist architecture. EOD, you'll know this. Have you driven by the VA hospital recently, the new one?
Are you talking about Robley Rex or?
Just off Brownsboro.
No, I haven't been out there.
The new VA, we're getting a new VA hospital in our city, and they have the ugliest, brutalist architecture on the. It's all sharp angles up the side at different positions going up, and it's the most hideous thing ever. It's like I do not want to go there for treatment. That looks like I'm going to die if I go there. It's like a torture clinic.
I had no idea you were a vet, man. That's really cool. But
no, I'm not. But I'm just saying that they're building a new hospital there.
Yeah. Well, you said what you got disqualified?
I got medically disqualified before boot camp.
Yeah. Right.
Literally the day before I shipped out.
Well, we got Michael Lionheart in the backstage. Michael, can you cam up for me real quick? Just to make sure, brother. I'm not sure who you are. If you show me your camera, I'll let you onto the stage. But all right. Yeah, man, Robley Rex is actually kind of a crazy, weird little spot. It's on this weird, really sharp hill. It's kind of nestled back in the woods. It's actually kind of cool. But I don't know. They built that one back in the 50s or some shit.
Yeah, no, yeah, they're building a new one. They've been working on it for a while.
Yeah. I didn't even know they were building a new one, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's been. Well, if you'd ever go out that area.
Yeah. That's kind of out there.
Over there. Yeah, my mom lives out over there. So.
Do you guys know Michael Lionheart? Looks like he's having some trouble with his camera. No.
This is the first time I've seen that name.
Yeah, hasn't been in chat.
Yeah.
I don't know if I trust him.
I'm sorry, Michael.
Click the three dots next to his name and see what the authenticated.
It says authenticated with YouTube. Yeah.
Same name.
It just yeah.
Okay. I'm not saying bring him up. That's one thing I look at.
For sure. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm not familiar with you. If you hit me up on Discord, I get to know you a little bit better. I'll bring you on the show. But you got to understand, man, people are always shooting for us. So I don't mean any offense by it, Michael.
But if you are here to fuck around, eat shit. Yeah.
And if you're somebody we actually know, you can take a joke. So we're not worried about that.
100%. Yeah.
Probably so.
Unless you're still, man, then still eat a dick.
Yeah, Smoking Spaceman has got it. If you comment in the chat, one of my mods will check you out, or I can check you out. World Class is a mod. Also, Abe was here a minute ago, but that's okay. I'm watching.
Do the 3-step verification: your social security number, your email address, and then a picture of your driver's license.
We don't need all that. We don't need all that. I just need to make sure you're not trying to fuck me over. That's all. Adcoof says some people don't own cameras. Well, Michael apparently does. He's just having some technical difficulties with it for some reason. Like I say, if we can't, you can definitely join the Discord though, man, and then I can vet you that way, or you can show us your account on YouTube. We can vet you that way. There's a lot of different things we can do. Here's the Discord though, if you want to check it out. Anyway, for now we're just gonna move on. But yeah, I mean the cultural shift has been it's been alarming, like how much everything has sort of dove off and into the weird spaces of just propaganda, and I don't even know what people are even trying to accomplish with it anymore. They just want to ruin anything that's normal, is what it seems like. It's about disrupting normalcy.
Well, I think we're also at a unique age, like all of us here around the same age, to where we've experienced that transition through our like 20s and 30s. We were there watching it in real time as it happened.
And I will say, to get a little conspiratorial with it, our CIA has done similar stuff to, I guess, affect cultural change in other regions. And it's quite interesting. We're having a lot of forced, I guess, cultural movements inside of our own region.
Right. That's why I suspect a foreign power is behind it. But
Yep.
We proved that with USAID, right? They're sending
Yep.
how many millions of dollars to do a trans queer opera in fucking Ireland and Sesame Street in Iraq.
Yep.
It's like,
That's
why are we
wild.
putting tax money
Well,
towards this crap? Come
and
on.
then
Oh, dude! Like, did you see the thing? I've talked about this a lot, but did you see the thing where like $500 million went to 2 companies that were bribing the guy who was in charge of approving contracts, like government contracts and shit through USAID?
No,
Yeah.
I haven't seen it, but I don't doubt it.
And I think lower class wasn't the third entity that was involved wasn't named, or there was no repercussions for that third entity.
Well, there was for the executive of it. The company was called E4 Logics, and they never named the company in there. But it's crazy because when you start to look into E4 Logics, they're like a pretty big DoD contractor. So of course they're not going to talk about them because they also have contracts with the Department of Defense. But they just, it was all 3 of the executives and that dude from USAID all pled guilty to it. This came out in June, and just no one ever heard of anything about it. It's crazy.
And then too, it's like when they do inject that stuff into a culture, what's the goal? It's always to destabilize the country. And it's, what have you seen? What have the effects here been? I'd say we're pretty damn destabilized.
Yeah.
It's working. I mean, it's effective.
What's up, Michael Ironheart? How you doing, man?
Lower classes of.
Yep, I thought that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Good catch, bro. Good catch. Wah, wah.
You were ready for it.
Yep, I was.
What was that? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
We weren't able to hear you.
Wah, wah. It's probably the same dude that was bombing my stream.
Probably so.
Yeah, man, you've got a lot of fans out there.
I know, buddy. It's crazy.
What did you? That blows my mind too. It's like, what the hell did you ever do to these people?
Fucking nothing.
Made him feel like
There's
a
2
retard.
instances where I think this originates from. One is there's a YouTube raid stream where they go onto YouTube chats and they try and sneak into your chat, and then the whole point is to kind of disrupt the stream. The second one is when lower class Are We Not All Men band Steelman, or not Steelman, Live for Life. A bunch of people jumped into the chat and was like quite sensitive for I guess around lower class.
I did it to him too. I did it to Live for Life too. I timed him out for what he was saying bullshit about Christ during a Bible study. I'm like, dude, this is not the time. This is not the time. We don't need to hear this right now.
Yeah.
Just shut up. So
Well, you can't go in McDonald's and then say fuck McDonald's and then expect to still be in there.
right. Exactly.
It's that simple.
And back to the
You know, what the funniest thing about that is, Live for Life still comes back to my stream like literally every fucking stream.
Yeah.
And he still talks his shit, and we still go back and forth and have a good time. I like having Live for Life there.
Yeah.
Steelman, on the other hand,
was white knighting.
Fucking fell apart, dude. Like, I mean, just I knew the guy had some issues. I don't know he had those kind of issues.
Mhm.
Like, that dude he immediately crashed out to the 10th degree. He did it. He did it in front of Are We Not Men too, and Are We Not Men?
He wasn't having that shit.
Are We Not Men? Well, no. See, Are We Not Men? He's like a troll mod to some degree. So if someone's bitching about people getting timed out, you're gonna get timed out for like 10 seconds just because he feels like it, right? And there he is. Yeah. No, I wasn't saying that. You did that to Steelman when he was bitching about getting timed out.
Yeah. I timed him out. I'm the one who timed out Live for Life. Was me.
Yeah. But then that made Steelman fucking flip. He started going on all sorts of different channels talking shit about me, and
He got booted from Raging Tomato like literally within the next 2 hours because he then started talking about their mods, and then so when Sarah had him on, she glimpsed a clip of it from chat, and then she was like, "You talking shit about my mods?" And then he had a little bit time to answer, and she just kicked him. I'm like, damn. It was like, well, the weird thing with Stillman is when you're trying to make a First Amendment argument, it's like it at least be somewhat adequate in that First Amendment argument. Like if you come to my house and I'm having you over, you can't just go around saying whatever the fuck you want.
Right.
Like I have the right to then kick you for anything you say or make you leave for anything.
What's so infuriating to me about it is that I've seen it happen 1,000 times the other way around, where a Christian conservative or a libertarian will come in and start speaking truth to a leftist chat, and they get flabbergasted and frustrated, and they're all wigging out, and they immediately ban the guy because he's disrupting the chat. And it's like, well, like I'm not going to tell you there's anything wrong with that. It's your chat. You don't want to have that happen. That's the type of thing you want to do. Go for it. But when we do it to them, suddenly it's the worst goddamn thing ever. It's ridiculous. Excuse my French.
Him and Emmett's interview after was funny as fuck too. Oh my god.
Yeah. I will say too, it's like when I found out that Steelman was a soft sit, I was like, oh, that makes sense. That makes total sense. I don't know if you were there for watching his arrest video or whatever.
Yeah, I cannot believe Abe spent 6 hours talking.
Oh, I couldn't watch the whole thing.
Good
he
God.
claims he was unjustly arrested, and that's how he framed it when he told me about it.
Every soft sit says that.
I was like, hey man, you know, and sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't. I don't give a fuck. But what you're saying right now ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck you're talking about. Like you start talking about them mushrooms and shit like that, and how Jesus is like a god of the mushrooms. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck?
Well, see, I was like, my thing with him is, you know, I know he has some like stupid beliefs and shit, right? Like he has beliefs that even atheists are like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know? But I still liked having him around simply because like my stream is not an echo chamber. I have all sorts of different people from all sorts of different beliefs come on and talk to me about shit. And it wasn't until he started fucking lying about what I do on my stream that I was like, bro, fuck you. That's it. You know what I mean? Like he was going around telling people that I preach to people all day on stream. And like I specifically say, I'm not a biblical scholar.
Right.
I'm just learning this stuff right now. You know what I mean? That's why I'm reading it. I'm not throwing my, you know, pea brain perspective on what it means onto any of the pages. I'm just reading it to see what it says. You know what I mean? Like I say that every fucking stream.
Yeah.
That's what infuriates me because like I had asked Jim Bob and I was like, hey, do you think this would be bad to like read the word on stream, and what he said was, as long as you don't do it from any position of authority where you think you know what you're talking about. And I was like, awesome, perfect. And that's how I've approached this thing this whole time. But like when I specifically don't do those things, and then people go around saying, well, that's all he does is preach on stream all day, dude, go fuck yourself. Like, you don't need to come back to my stream if you're going to lie about me. Because that's just a bold-faced lie, Anyway, sorry, ran over.
No, you're right, man. You try to give people, the benefit of the doubt or whatever, and then it just ends up coming back to bite you in the ass. So
yep. Yeah.
I was going to say the thing about trying to have like an open forum that's not an echo chamber where you're trying to foster, opinions of the other side is those people have to come in at least a little bit of good faith. Otherwise, all they're there to do is to disrupt and piss people off and piss the streamer off. And it's just like there's no point in wasting time on that shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I guess my view is like a lot of times I'll hang out. Well, at least I used to. I don't go to this one coffee shop anymore. If I go out there all the time and have homeless people, crazy ass drug addicts come up to me and ask me for money or a cup of coffee, and half the time they end up sitting down and talking to me, and I don't mind talking to any of them. But as soon as they flip out on me, it's like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah. It's like, I'm not here for that. Like, yeah, I'll talk to anybody, and it might be entertaining. They might have some good stories to tell, but the moment you flip out on me, like, no, I don't got time for that bullshit.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get introduced to my little friend on my hip right here.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And that's why, like, what really sucked is with Steelman, like, I was trying to advocate for him and be like, okay, like, I'll talk to the mods, we'll figure something out, whatever. And then he pulled that shit. So now I'm like, bro, whatever you guys want to do on this thing, fucking run it. I don't care anymore. Fuck these people, dude. If they want to cry and bitch about what mods do on this channel, they can leave for good. You know what I'm saying? Go fuck yourself.
I know Lib for life. I've seen him around Rob's stream quite a bit. I've seen him around some of the other conservative streams, and he'll at least come at things from a halfway decent perspective most of the time. But that particular day, it's like I said, it's like you were doing a Bible study, and he was just sitting there naysaying Jesus the whole time, and I'm just like, no, fuck that, no.
Yeah,
that's just like I said, that's one of those things. It's like you're just trying to disrupt shit and piss people off. You're not actually trying to contribute anything to the conversation or try to understand what it is that's being said. You get the fuck out.
Yeah, read the room.
Yeah.
Stillman was taking it as he was fighting fascism, like on the front lines. Like, right. I gotta protect
he's
this
a
man's
war brother,
free
and he needs a Medal of Honor. You gotta go.
And I was like, God dang, bro.
Well, that's the sovereign citizen mentality too. It's like they know this little truth that nobody else knows, and they gotta fight the powers to bring justice to the entire world. They get that holier than thou mentality in them, and they just don't stop.
Well, the funny thing is when they're wrong, like it's like they've been showing their ass this entire time, and then it turns out, oh well, you're wrong. Like legally, you're wrong, and it's like, well, you just showed your ass for no reason, and now you're getting arrested because you thought you knew the law better than others.
Yeah. And then their best option then is to double down.
Yep. Oh, you're violating my rights. And be like, okay.
Yeah, it's so stupid to be antagonistic with police officers. Okay, like you don't settle it on the street with a beat cop who's giving you a ticket or trying to arrest you. You settle it in court after the fact. That's how it works. So the more of an ass you make yourself on body cam that this officer can attest to, the worse it's going to look for you when that court date finally does come. But
yeah, it's like the auditors, dude. Those guys are they're so dumb. The guys that like go out with cameras, so like intentionally get pulled over so they can like, oh, well, guess what my rights are, Mr. Officer. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. You're on camera, sir, just so you know. And it's like, bro, That's how you get your window put out and put in cuffs in the back of a cruiser, and then you got to figure your shit out later, even if they just let you go. Like, they'll still inconvenience you for the day. You know what I mean?
Are you talking about the ones that interfere with an ongoing arrest too?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
that blows my mind. Like, you don't know, this person could have just, like, offed a bunch of people, and you're like, how dare you treat this person bad? Like,
yeah, they call themselves auditors.
Yeah, there's
Now, I will say that there are methods in which you can handle this correctly. So, like, I know if you go into the post office and you're in the public lobby, you're allowed to film. So the question is, well, if you're trying to engage with someone about your right to be able to do this, you just go in there, you get arrested, you go to court, you argue it in court, bam, problem solved. And then now you have case law. So the next time it happens, it won't go down the way it is. The problem we have is when you go in there and you start being antagonistic with all the staff members and all this, instead of just simply being arrested and then fixing the process, it just makes the whole situation so much worse.
And now you're trespassed.
Yeah, and yeah.
Well, Jeremy Ryan says, Jared, they don't sound the same to me. He's talking about me and Stillman. The only thing you and Stillman have in common is they're both genders. Okay, look. First of all, I don't even know if Stillman is a gender, but if he is, fuck him, ginger wave. But also, I am not a ginger, and yeah, he definitely called that.
He kind of reminds me of a biker duck.
A biker duck?
Yeah,
you mean Stillman? Yeah.
Yeah. If Duck was a biker, to me, it would look like Stillman.
Probably, yeah. And he'd ride like a fucking Vespa or something.
Hey, that's wild.
A Vespa is a little Italian scooter. It looks kind of fancy, but it's tiny. It's like a 2-cylinder engine.
There's a newer Disney movie, a little gay, but it's the whole, like one of the main premises in it is Vespa racing.
That's funny. But yeah, Steelman and fucking Duck, lay off the mushrooms, fellas. I mean, come on. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Does Duck do mushrooms?
I don't know how else to explain some of the craziness that comes out of his mouth, man.
Dude, he's got,
Well, his eyes are soulless. I don't know.
He's got like some serious issues, man.
The confidence is there, though. Good Lord, he could be dead wrong, and he'll come out and he'll just say it. It's like,
no,
what the fuck? I mean, the same thing with Stillman.
Right? Yeah.
I was just like, bro, the amount of confidence, but yet you're still wrong is just, it's remarkable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jared, it's Duck's Y, something like that. I don't even know why he called it that. But I found him and subbed to him just to do, opposition research. Just to make sure
he kind of blew up there for a second, didn't he?
He pretty sure, I don't know this. Okay. I'm pretty sure he spent some money and bought some followers, but I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, that is possible. But to be fair, if it's not, then I mean, he is very frequently on Raging Tomato, isn't he?
Yeah. And
so I mean, if you're a liberal and you ain't got too many role models to look up to, and you watch Raging Tomato, you ain't got a deep roster to pick from.
Well, here, I'll show you this. Okay. We'll just make it an objective set of observations here. This is Duck's channel. It is just Duck's Y is the URL. So I'll put that on the chat. But you'll see these recommended videos have 11,000 views, 2,500 views, 3,000 views, and that was about a month ago. But if you look at his regular videos, he's got 20 and 50 and 60 and that's 200. Okay, so that's about what I get if I'll put something out there and it's up for a month or two. On his lives, so pulling 1,500 on a stream he just ended like earlier today. And then, a month from now, that's probably going to be up towards 10,000 views. So to me, that looks like, I don't know how many views you guys get on your saved VODs, but mine don't grow a magnitude of, tenfold over the course of a month. That's very strange.
It is really weird how inconsistent they are, because like if you look at his lives, 3 weeks ago for the fitness one, he got less than 400 views, less than 1,000 on that one. Yeah. But then he gets 3,000, almost 9,000, 14,000 on one. And it's like an hour long. That's crazy, bro. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, go for it.
Say my theory is, would you put it past him to literally sit there for like days on end, just like reloading his own video over and over and over again?
Even if he did that, you wouldn't get numbers like this.
How long do you have to watch it to get a view?
It's like 30 seconds or something, but
he's crazy enough.
Well, see, I'm pretty sure YouTube can.
Yeah, okay. So Smoking Spaceman says he does vertical a lot. I'm seeing that as well. And views can be just a doom scroller passing by.
Got it.
It's like you fall asleep listening to something, and it could be the next thing to pop up. And so.
Right. So, yeah, I mean, that's an interesting thing. Like I said, age getting into the shorts, too. I think that has a lot to do with his growth. So I need to do that. I don't know why people want to watch it on this instead of a TV or a computer screen, but that's all the viewership is coming from phones these days. So.
Yeah, for me, it's like I'm listening to it at work. That's where.
Well, to be fair, I watch it on a phone, and I have to keep refreshing it after 45 minutes or 45 seconds. Oh, that joke fell flat. Okay, my bad.
What are you talking about?
I was joking about the duck scheme, but with you.
Oh.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, I'm your all 400 viewers.
I thought you were talking about where the screen auto blacks out and you can't listen to it in the background.
Yeah.
It's like half the reason I got YouTube Premium.
I tried it. I didn't really like it. I don't know. To me, it just seemed cheaper to go the Spotify route for the playing music with my phone closed.
Yeah.
I cannot find this freaking quote that I'm looking for. I was going to ask your all's opinion on something. As far as I'm reading this Thomas Sowell book on social justice,
nice.
And he makes an interesting argument about the Miranda rights are actually a bad thing. Reading people's Miranda rights because, why should you give criminals a better way to escape justice? If they're able to incriminate themselves with what they say, you could much quicker settle the case. And it's a question of the reason it came about was, people that are more educated or wealthier have access to this knowledge about how the law works. Therefore, the people that don't have that are at a disadvantage. And then the argument's kind of like, yeah, but if they're innocent, they're not going to incriminate themselves anyways.
That's not true, though.
Or I guess
I will say this. The justice system is totally fine putting an innocent person in jail as long as they can prove they did it. You know what I mean? Or as long as they can show that they did it.
Yeah.
And that's when it really goes back to the rights, it's the right to a fair trial. And, you have the right to an attorney and everything. What the Miranda rights essentially does is it lets somebody know, okay, at this point, I am not your friend. I am your adversary. So anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to remain silent so you can talk to a lawyer. So that way you have that right to a fair trial instead of saying something wrong and then getting totally butt fucked with months in court, even if you are innocent and then you end up getting found innocent, it's going to throw a wrench into your entire life. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
the opposite
there's
argument,
okay.
the opposite argument can be made that if they have, so if the cop does have the evidence and they know that they're guilty and the person lawyers up, remains silent, that can also drag out the court case in getting justice and gives them a better chance of getting off by keeping silent, and it can, it's like, it's an interesting argument. I'm not for it or against it. I'm not agreeing with Soul or not. It's just, it got me thinking.
No, I hear you. I mean, that's just the whole concept behind like everyone's innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. You know, so even if they are guilty of something, they are presumed to be innocent until like a jury of their peers decides that they're not. Right. That's the system that we've made. That's the system and how it's worked this entire time. So, I always favor the person getting tried by the government versus the person who actually committed a crime.
It's a Blackstone formulation.
Yeah, but Miranda rights are a recent thing. That's not that didn't come about till
it's like the 30s.
Yeah, something like that. That's right.
Yeah. I mean, it still operates the same way. That's just it's now like the responsibility is on the law enforcement officer to make sure that the person realizes that the law enforcement officer is their adversary and is not their friend.
That makes a lot of sense to me. Smoke a Spaceman is an interesting point too. He says Miranda usually gets read followed by a question. It creates a catch-22 if you're not paying attention. It's true. In any situation, you definitely want to, with the police, you definitely want to keep your wits about you. But
well, there's a common misconception that they have to read them to you at the time of the arrest, which it's only when being questioned concerning committing of the crime.
Yeah. Which just
crazy trying to find this.
Because to be fair, I mean, it's been a little while, but I think, do y'all guys remember the Ahmaud Arbery case? Yeah. So, do you remember the third suspect, the man who filmed the entire incident? I believe he remained I believe he got life in prison. And I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe he went down the avenue of remaining silent and kind of, not really, or letting the prosecutor argue the positive instead of trying to argue his innocence. And I don't think that went too well for him, just because of the thing with juries is juries can be,
swayed.
Swayed either way. And a lot of times remaining silent or pleading the fifth does revoke an emotional response toward guilty, even though it shouldn't.
Well, so the thing with that though is he was in court when he was not talking. Like like if you want a fair trial, you're going to have to fight for yourself in that trial. But before that trial, man, fuck law enforcement. Don't tell them shit.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Mainly just on the aspect of with police and the arresting officer.
Yeah. Now I'm pro law enforcement. Don't get me wrong. I'm pro cop. I'm not defund the police. I think we should have more cops. I think we should have better cops, right? Like at the same time though, if you as an individual are ever facing anything or in like an engagement with a cop, especially when it comes to like them questioning you about a crime or anything like that, you don't tell them a fucking thing.
Yeah.
They will use what you say against you, even if you're innocent. They'll do whatever they can to use your words against you and put you in jail. That's their job, right?
Well, and you get some interesting cases of how law gets enforced too, like this. Like California man who shot a home invader was sentenced instead of the invader, or the ATF will just bust down somebody's door at 4:00 in the morning, and if somebody's busting my door down at 4:00 in the morning, I don't know who it is. I'm going to grab my firearm. People end up getting shot and killed over this shit. Because of the way the law is being enforced.
Or the instances of red flag laws being served at night. So like officers will do like a red flag response to a certain person, and it'll be late at night. And so now you have someone having either their house knocked on late at night, and so the person's automatically thinking, "Oh, suspect." And we've seen instances of like some going more positive and some not going so positive.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you get a knock on your door at 3 o'clock in the morning and someone on the other side's yelling "police, police, police," it's like there could be that instance where you're getting played, and now you have to bet your life on it.
Right.
But you also don't have to open the door unless they have a warrant.
That's true as well. That's
You
true
know,
as well.
That's a lot of people make that mistake, dude. The second you open that door, they can charge past you.
Yep.
So it's not vampire rules. They don't have to be invited in.
No, no.
No.
Well, see, the interesting thing is like there's also precedent if they put their foot in front of the door and then you go and try and close your door and you assault an officer, that still counts as assaulting an officer, even though they're impeding your ability to shut yourself away.
Never Lucky Rubber Ducky's going on a fucking tangent. I love it, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I hear that. It says I won't flee. I have kids. My dad's in a wheelchair. I shoot. I hear that. But I don't know what he's talking about calling 811. What are you talking about?
That's
That's
I think that
like
power
the
line
people
company.
who run power lines and shit. through the
Yeah.
ground.
Oh, okay.
They're checking,
He's
make sure there's no
making
gas
sure when
lines.
he digs down and throws them in there, he's not hitting cables.
I get it. I get it.
Fucking
I get
fantastic,
it.
man. Yeah.
The first time I heard that, I instantly looked it up, and then once I seen it was like a gas line or like the gas line respondent or the power line respondent, I was like, okay, I see where you're going with this.
That's a good one. Oh shit. Help. What time was you gonna go live, lower class?
I was thinking in probably like an hour and 15, maybe.
Yeah. You want to spin up a little early? I'll just send everybody over to you.
Sure, I can do that. That's fine.
Yeah.
EOD's like, get the fuck out of my space.
That's not
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
I know.
I'm a little tired. My dog's been cooped up. I want to let him out, and I gotta get something to eat.
He's like, I want to take my shirt off, and I can't do that on my own stream.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, it is a little hot, but I can turn this thing down a little bit, I think.
Yeah, my shit stays at 68, and it's never changed in 3 years.
Yeah, well, I'm running off of these stupid things out of whatever that. It's an indoor air conditioner. So,
and to be fair, does it generally get warm close to your setup?
no, not really. The computer doesn't put
Okay.
off a lot of heat. The monitors probably put off more heat than the computer does. But,
Okay. I don't believe in them computers.
No pooters for me.
No pooters for me. That's how the government spies on you.
Yeah.
right. it's certainly one way to do it.
I just sign in through Streamlabs on my pager.
Yeah. Fuck, man. First time I stream in fucking Streamlabs or Streamyard, somebody comes in and tries to bomb the fucking stream. I swear.
It's the
Yeah.
lower class' fault.
Yeah, dude. He saw I was in here. Whoever it was
Yeah.
dislikes me so much that they had to come into your stream to
To
try
try
and
and kill
bomb
him.
it because I was there. That's crazy.
E-
Man.
You're magnetic. You got that draw. So
I'm sorry, EOD. I apologize, bro.
No, it's not your fault at all, brother. I don't blame you at all. These fucking people just come out of the woodwork sometimes, so it blows my mind. Like I say, it's like they're on a mission. Like I don't like this person. I have to get them canceled somehow.
Yeah.
EOD's mod instincts kicked in. He was like, he heard it. Get out of here.
Yeah, he got to F, and I was like, out.
That was great. Dude. Great timing, by the way.
Oh man, that's why he's Lord of the Mods, King of the Ginger.
That's
Right.
why they clipped because I don't think there's anything TOS there. Cut it off.
No, there's not. I got him before he said it. But there was two things that set me off. Okay, he didn't have a camera. Okay, I asked you to turn your camera on. He turns the camera on, and he's got a shutter like this.
Mm.
Like, okay, I know how that works. I've got one of those too. So you can't show me your camera. I'm not gonna let you in. And then he puts up a picture. Like I didn't
Right.
see it was a picture at first until I brought him on the stage. I'm like, okay. Remove button is right here.
I was going to say, and with today's technology, it would shock me that someone's using a device for Streamyard that doesn't have some type of lens on it. For
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just something more out of the normal.
Well, you can't buy a laptop without a camera embedded in the display these days. It's not possible.
Yeah. How are
And
they going to spy on you?
You can't buy a phone without a camera embedded in it either. Even like a throwaway GoPro phone or Go phone or whatever it is, where you pay $10 at the counter at Walmart or whatever. It's got a camera in it.
Yeah, dude.
They're like, trust us. You need to take pictures. You have to take pictures.
Right.
Trust us.
That reminds me, there was somebody in here who says, yeah, this guy, Ad Qf. I'm just
I'm pretty sure that was him.
Probably so. Yeah. So we're just gonna.
Some people don't have cameras.
Right.
Cameras. That's a luxury.
Nobody has.
Well, those people can't come on stream then, cousin.
That's how it goes.
Bottom line, dude.
I did finally find that argument by Soul, though. I think what he was getting at is like, at what point do the judicial interpretations of appellate courts, when they're looking to remove the dangers of injustice, at what point do they create so many technicalities that it allows criminals that are actually guilty to get off? And he quotes one case that it took 3 years for a murderer of a 12-year-old to get convicted when the defense attorney didn't even argue that he was innocent. And because of technicalities in the laws and with the appellate courts trying to prevent injustice, they drug it out for 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like a different argument than whether or not we should read Miranda rights to people.
Well, no, but it was tying into that of the appellate courts and people in the effort to prevent. I might have misread it the first time, but in the effort to prevent injustice to the innocent, at what point do you create ways for the guilty to exploit the system?
Yeah. Well, I guess the only response I'd say to that is probably be the famous Benjamin Franklin quote:
Oh, yeah.
"It's better for 100 people to go, or 100 guilty people to go free than one innocent person suffer."
Yeah, I agree.
But it's the unfortunate side of it, unfortunately.
Well, and then but then you make the threshold like, okay, well, is it better for 1,000 guilty people to go free than one person innocent? Is it better than 1,000,000 guilty people to go free than one person?
And then I would probably lean on the biblical side to say it seems like as long as there's one innocent person that doesn't suffer, it's better that every guilty person escape. With the Sodom and Gomorrah story.
Yeah, but what happened in that story?
That's true. That's true.
He
That's true.
went and slept with both of his daughters.
Oh God.
Well,
Yeah.
wait. Did he sleep with them or didn't
Well,
they
they seduced him, but it was still,
he was unconscious, right?
Yeah, but his daughter, that was kind of the point. Was that evil still was able to escape God's wrath.
And to be fair, he did destroy Sodom, and even though there were innocent people there.
So it's just an interesting argument. It's like I'm not making it for or against that type of getting.
I hear it. My thing is right. If let's say 1,000 guilty people get away with something one time. If they're bound to commit another crime, and when they do, they'll probably be put in jail for it that time, right? I get the whole concept of how it can assist in people getting away with things, but I think the biggest thing for me would be more along the lines of the innocent people that get away, and then the guilty people committing more crimes later on. By the way, Nuxus is throwing up a salute in my chat.
Oh, what's up, Nuxus? Good to see you.
Kind of.
But I guess I can end it with this. What's the point of one person being innocent getting off if that means 1 million to 10 million people also get off who are guilty, because those 10 million people are just going to violate the one person's right again.
But then they can go to jail the next time, you know.
That's
And
true.
the thing is, right, like you not talking to police doesn't really guarantee the way the trial is going to go. It just guarantees that you're going to get a fair one, you know.
That's
so
fair.
For me, along those lines, like that's why that thing's kind of vitally important.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's a tricky subject.
Yeah,
All right, y'all. I was gonna say I think we're gonna close it out here for now. I'm gonna send everybody over to Lower Class. Y'all go check out Lower Class. We're gonna ghetto raid Lower Class. So I would leave you guys here in the Streamyard. That would be cool, but none of you can actually end the damn Streamyard. So I'm gonna kick you to the curb and tell you to go over to the Lower Class's Streamyard.
Yeah,
So
you don't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Am I right?
That's right.
Look, we're just hopping down to the next bar down the street.
That's right. That's right.
God.
But I do
All right,
appreciate you
have a
guys
good
coming
one,
out
brother.
and participating in the panel, man. It's good to see all y'all. So,
Oh, yeah.
You too, dude.
Right. Thanks for having me.
Peace.
Peace. All right. You need me to kick you?
No, I got it. One sec.
Okay. All right. So y'all head out to Lower Classes channel. Good peoples, good times, good times. And thank you for hanging out. And we will see you on the next one. We are going to do the main D&D campaign tomorrow. So be here at 10 p.m. Eastern. Your contributions will affect the game if you want them to. So yeah, you be good too, Abe. It's good to see you, man. Abe's going to be one of our players tomorrow. So we'll have Abe, Rob, Heavy Fisted, Nader Hunter 21, because race car. Oh my goodness. There's two others that are escaping my memory right now for some reason. I pee a lot and that's it. Right. There's still 8 people in that chat because Nate hasn't left yet. There's only 6 players. So that's cool. That's good. That's good. So 5 or 6 is actually tenable, but it gets beyond that and the game just turns into a slog. Anyway, y'all come back 10 p.m. tomorrow. We're gonna be doing that. And much love and admiration to everybody, man. Y'all have a very nice day, and I will see you later.